Happy Friday, everybody. It is officially coffee time. Let's hit
Onto
out.
the upper deck. It's very slow on northbound to 101. We have a lot of folks getting off work early today to kick off the holiday weekend, so the commute is
A lot of people are
really
getting
slowing
off
things
today.
down on both northbound 101 and eastbound 80. I see a lot of brake lights on the lower deck until you get
Hey,
past
Ronnie.
the island. Golden Gate Bridge, pleasant drive in and out of Marin County. A little slow leaving the city there. I see approaching the toll plaza, but weather's good. Traffic's great. We'll make that the safe way, reliable route. We have a big problem, though, on the Richmond-San Rafael Bridge.
Ooh.
Terrible problem for your Friday getaway. A truck towing a trailer conked out in the middle lane, eastbound direction, right before mid-span, and it's got you backed up and barely moving now onto 580.
Wow.
I can see traffic on Sir Francis Drake Boulevard is jammed up as well.
Wow.
No delays in the westbound direction, but CHP has issued a special traffic advisory. They can't get this vehicle moved out.
Well, hey, Jeff Jean,
And
better get that thing off the bridge.
And leaving Livermore, the Altamont Pass, eastbound
You're ruining
580
people's
is shut
Labor
down.
Day
Has
weekend.
been for over an hour because of a car that sparked a brush fire past North Flynn
Whoa,
Road.
brush
Westbound
fire.
traffic is moving, but still waiting for the thumbs up from CHP. The brush fire that was sparked by this car fire is out, so they have that under control, but still no movement yet. Bumper to bumper from Isabel. Next update 3:58 on the traffic leader, KCBS.
The KCBS 6-day forecast clear tonight. Overnight lows around 60. Sunny and warmer tomorrow.
Ooh.
Highs in the 90s to near 100
Ooh.
inland. 80s around the bay. Low 70s at the coast. More of the
Happy
same on
Labor
Sunday.
Day.
Inland highs again well into the 90s.
Yeah.
A few degrees cooler on Labor Day Monday, but then
Perfect
hot
time.
again
I picked to
Tuesday
go outside
and Wednesday.
do the
San
repair
Jose
work
has
on the
77 and
paint
72
job,
down
right?
in Mountain View. Hayward with 76. 90 in Fairfield, 84 in Livermore. In Sonoma, it's 84. Oakland has 71. And 67 now in San Francisco. Traffic and weather together on the 8 on All News 106.9.
Everybody's in San Francisco.
Don't wait. Court furniture on
Happy
West
Friday,
Main
everybody.
Street
Yes, I will have a
now.
couple
With
shots
incredible
tonight.
highlights.
Yes, I will have a couple beers.
Because the
May pick up some crab meat, do something tonight. I don't know. But was at Costco today. No, there's not that 2 pounds of crab meat or whatever. Not at my Costco. Not at the one I go to. San Francisco. That's it. It's a beautiful day in the Redwood Empire today. Somebody said, "Why don't you have palm trees on the ranch?" I don't like palm trees. I never did like them. They get real tall and real leggy looking. They look weird. Welcome in, everybody. Big day today for the first time in years. Silver closing above $40 an ounce, thus confirming higher prices ahead. Yes. Okay, we're gonna pull in. We got a reserve spot. I don't know if our boy is there asking for money. No, nobody around today. I don't really know. $7.49 for water. I paid $3 at Costco for 30 pack. Be right back, Lisa. Hello, how are you? Yeah, San Francisco, baby. at you like you're a hood rat or something. I don't know. Hey Sig, how you doing? This seems to be okay with Sig. Something was going on with, yeah, we see you just fine. I don't know what the hell. Sig, I mean, we never really boot anybody out or remove any messages. It's kind of weird. What the hell was going on? Don't stop there, dude. It's idiota. What do you guys think of these Dodge Magnum wagons? They're kind of weird, aren't they? It's like the kind of thing you put a Hellcat into. 500 horsepower Hellcat, and then go jumping off of bridges in LA on the freeway. All right, honey, let's go. Let's go. I don't have time for meatheads. Yeah, it's good to see Sig. I don't know, apologies, Sig. I don't think it was anything to do with our end here. We have such a kind of laid back, more of an intellectual type of chat, so we don't really have a lot of stuff that YouTube has to take out a lot of things here. The people that were interested in drama and stuff, they've kind of moved on, and the people that are interested in the state of shit and what's going on, yeah, we get bringing more of them in all the time. And then there's the great bulk of people that just out to have some fun and to chill out. Hello, Naomi, how are you? Pretty tired today. My hands have been sore. I've been scraping paint and sanding, and you know, it's really nice to put my attention back to the Rancho now, to make that as nice as it can be and comfortable. We're gonna have to figure out what to do with the kitchen stadium out there. Should we just home brew something? Got another month to get that figured out, but that thing's split right down the middle now. That seam right down the middle of the job. So maybe we get another month out of it, maybe we don't. Time to tarp the pergola. Yeah, make sure you're on all messages. Make sure you're not on Top Chat. I don't know why YouTube prefers to Top Chat all the time. There's a lot going on in the world today. As usual, Friday afternoon is always the time when things are mega packed with news, when the big news shit comes out, when nobody can react to it. That's the time to drop the H-bombs on the market. So, how you doing, Caroline? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in tonight. Please tap the like button if you haven't done so yet. The agenda tonight, we're going to talk a bit. I may or may not walk around. I'm really exhausted. I did work my ass off today on the Rancho, scraping paint and sanding, and it's hot as hell in the sun out there. Picked the worst time to do things. I don't think I should really paint when it's ultra hot. It just doesn't seem to adhere. Adhere as well. Yeah, so please tap the like button. We got 50 people and only 14 thumbs up tonight. happens for a channel that doesn't have channel memberships, doesn't have Patreons, doesn't ask people for anything except a thumbs up. All content for all people all the time. Yeah, sometimes some controversial ideas, sometimes some stuff you never thought about, sometimes some stuff that you've made money on, like silver. Guys, in my messages today, 22 bucks an ounce. Thank you. Just turned $40 today. Thank you, Rosie, for that. Then the other guy, what's happening to Bitcoin? They're dropping the bottom out of Bitcoin. I don't know, dude. I never understood Bitcoin. I never understood what the attractiveness is. It could go to $1 million. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a Bitcoin baby. We'll have to ask the people if it's just a momentum play and the momentum one's out in the interest. I don't know. But you sure as hell see there's no slacking in gold going up in silver. So who will ultimately win? Yeah, I'll put my money on silver and gold every day of the week. That's street level stuff, man. Not pie in the sky. That's mom and pop level shit right there. Mom and pop. Oh, it got really comfortable. It was hot today. Now it feels like it's getting really comfortable. All right, let's tuck it in. Let's get some coffee here. As I mentioned, I was working today. As you know, the side of the workshop has been very fugly with all the paint peeling off. So I addressed that today, scraping that, done a lot of sanding, and of course that led to the back of the workshop, which is also fugly. And one thing leads to another, I guess. It's been 10 years since I painted. I'm not sure if I'll repaint this fall or not. It always looks good. The Rancho always looks top flight. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. So let's say hi. We've got our Ronnie here, Carolyn, Naomi. Oh, we got a lot of backbenchers today. All right. Yukon Cornelius, Bumbles Bounce. What's up, Dr. Frankenstein? How you doing? I'm sure you heard today. Late today, the United States Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia ruled today. Yeah. All the tariffs, they're not legal, and they can stand until a higher court rules in it, which it may or may not reverse it. But I think one thing the president said at this point in time, so much is rolled into those tariffs that if they come off, then you can understand why interest rates are going to go through the roof and all that kind of stuff. And it's, like we talked about yesterday, very shaky in France now, very shaky in the UK in terms of money needs and all that. So it's good to see everybody today. How will I guess that'll go up to the Supreme Court, and since there's not an injunction attached to it, meaning that what's going on now can stand until a higher court rules on it. I don't think there's going to be a rush to go to the Supreme Court. It has the power to levy tariffs if they want to change the laws, they can. I'm just saying, Doctor, we live in a world where law is a construct of people these days, so it's not always a slam dunk that what's written into law and what actually happens are often two entirely different things in this thing. So will the Supreme Court? I don't know. But judging by what I saw today in the metals market, that they were just unrestrained in there. I think we hit a new all-time high in gold today, and we hit like a 20-year high in silver today at $40.20 an ounce. Imagine that. And the crazy thing is, I get the emails now, should I invest in silver? I've been following it for years. Well, what the hell were you doing the last 3 years, 2 or 3 years? Section 330 of the Trade Act, it directs the president to impose tariffs. Well, we were putting tariffs in the 1880s. 1890s. The McKinley, President McKinley, when he was in Congress, was the first one that proposed. And when those tariffs went into effect in the 1890s, 1880s, they were known as the McKinley tariffs at that particular time. It's been on the books a long time and used a lot. I think it had to come down to the emergency powers of the presidency. Or what is the nature of the emergency? Because we are also subject to international trade, right? The World Trade Administration or whatever. So as a signatory to that, the appeals court might say, well, no, we're a signatory to this worldwide trade agreement, and we can't just stick it any way we want here. How you doing, Angus? Kisses. So we'll have to see, because these tariffs have been super high, the tariff levels, like on India, 40%. I wouldn't give a shit if they dumped TikTok. Anybody that built their career on TikTok, I feel sorry for you. You should have seen the writing on the wall years ago and understood that instrument of the Chinese government. It's not something that's going to have a long life, especially when trade starts to get nasty here, which it is. Let's see. Part of why Trump had to resist because the guy who not accomplished anything. I've got a joke on both sides of the aisle. Yeah. But we do have the international trade agreements that we are party to. The General Agreement on Tariffs and Trades, GATT, and those things. So I don't know. It might take an act of Congress to pull us out of those things, like we pulled out of the Paris Accords for climate. It might take that kind of thing that there's conflicting things here. So very conflicting things. But it destabilizes. It's definitely a move towards destabilization. And now I have people asking me, how high can silver go? How high can gold go? Well, I think the answer to that is much, much higher. Much, much higher. Now, well, hey Cindy, how you doing? Now, why wouldn't they say, news for you, Crown Royal is moving their bottling plant to the U.S.? I hope Crown Cork and Seal has more than one of them, Corky. Oh, that's kind of cute, Corky of Crown Cork and Seal. Bottling plants and things like that, corks and seals. It's just imports into England and the UK from the US are drying up. Imports of grain in Asia, soybeans, rice, wheat are all drying up into Asia. It's not a pretty picture. When you look at the volume of, that's the last big leg we had to stand on besides high technology, was our agricultural sector. And now Brazil, now Argentina, they're stepping in now to be mega suppliers. The world is adjusted to Ukraine being offline as a major supplier of wheat. Wheat's barely holding on to $6 a bushel right now, which is impossible to make money at that. Jewelry is such a stupid thing to buy. I imagine the jewelry just... Well, in Hong Kong, they put their wealth into gold and they would wear it. The gold shops in China are on every other block. Not in the poor areas, but in the medium areas. And they don't have 10 karat, 14 karat. Everything's 24 karat gold. It's 999 fine. And they hammer that into some of the most beautiful jewelry that you would ever want to see in your life. Hey, ban that anti-jewelry. Yeah, I'm not a. I love to see women wear jewelry and stuff. I've never been one to wear jewelry myself, but yeah, it's a good stuff, Frog. And they'll buy necklaces, little Buddhas made of pure gold. That's where they want to put their wealth into. And there's no premium on it. They don't charge. Oh, you sell it, you might get 98% of the spot price. They're making the spread 2 to 3% because they're crafting it into things, and it's kind of nice. They're all over the place. They don't deal in 10 carat. They don't touch 10 carat, 14 carat, 18 carat gold over there. It's all pure gold. Yeah, I've seen it all. Golden frogs, little golden Buddhas, gold dragonflies, jade, gold necklaces with a piece of jade in the middle of it. The Chinese love jewelry. They love gold. But they don't want to buy, they want to put their money into something that preserves their wealth. They don't want like 10 karat gold and stuff like that. They want the real deal. Yeah, golden snakes, golden tigers, golden monkey, all of that stuff, the whole zodiac. Yeah, so again, the only reason, what I told the person is that why the price could go, wants to know, why do you say it could go much higher? For one particular reason. Nobody's rushing out to buy it. Well, somebody's buying. Yes, governments are buying it. Major financial institutions are buying it. But the average person on the street could care less what the price of gold is. Right? They'll only care when they start hearing the news about the United States dollar took a dramatic drop today, and they see inflation really taking off at the supermarket, and then by the time they rush to grab silver, it'll be $80 an ounce or something like that. Just in time to the big handoff, and they get stuffed running up the middle on the ground play. I mean, it happens all the time. People don't ever move on something until everybody moves on it. Hey, May. That's why I think we still have far to go, because it's not even on anybody's radar screen. Nobody sits home at night except me wondering why gold is at $3,500 an ounce. That's how I waste my days. Yeah, it's the same with stock. Nobody's interested when the Dow's at 777 in 1982. Right? But once NVIDIA is $4 trillion, and everybody's got to grab it. It's like your chances of making a good return from here are about zero in that. About zero. Let's see, Corkster, end of July, 100% opted for delivery this month will be on every minute. Paper, silver, death, gurgle. I like the way Corky's adjectives and his storytelling is so pithy. Hey Hop Frog, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a long time. I hope Mrs. Hop Frog is doing good. There's a lot of silver's going into military use. I think Corky came in and said it was declared a strategic metal the other day. I think that's what Corky said. I'm not sure. I think he said that. So there's your answer. In my opinion, it's going to go much higher. Could it reach $100 an ounce? I think it could. Why would it go there? Well, for one reason, it was terrifically underpriced for decades. Hello, Amanda, hug and kiss. Terrifically underpriced. I was buying silver in Hong Kong at like $3.50 an ounce. $5 an ounce. You couldn't even give the stuff away. They had those silver tails. You couldn't even give that crap away. So, yeah, $3.50, $5 an ounce, right in there. That was like 1990, 1991, 92. It was like dirt cheap. Maybe it was $5 an ounce or something. It was cheap, whatever the hell it was. Cheap. So I think people are looking around and they're saying that there's a big silver deficit. We're consuming much more than we're pulling out of the ground. Yeah, there's a silver deficit that is significant. And when that happens, usually what's high goes much higher in the end, much more beyond what anybody thought was even remotely possible. Even remotely. Something big is in the window. You can believe it. They're backdoor talking in China, Russia. Now India is getting into the game. You know, they're getting all cozy together. And they're doing the math and saying, you plus me plus him, you know, we can start throwing our weight around. And I'm very nervous just for the many subscribers that I have that are in England and France. I'm very nervous for them about what the hell's going on over there, because it looks like there's just a totally incompetent government in place right now. The Prime Minister's eyes are always wide-eyed like a deer in the headlights. I don't think there's any plan or anything. I think it's just a nation that's flying by the seat of its pants right now. And people are starting to get a little bit nervous about that. Like, what the hell is happening to our country? What happened to our country is too much socialism, too much giving away to farm to people, too many social programs, too much dole, too much national medical. Yeah, it all costs money. It's not a freebie. These people in this country say, oh, we should have national health care and all that. Well, somebody's got to pay for it. It's starting to move free. There will be riots now. What is Crown Royal? That is the Bronfmans, right? Seagrams. Yeah, because the Italian guys, I lived in their building, Seagram's had a warehouse in Baltimore there that stored caskets and stuff, and booze and all that. I thought you meant Crown Cork and Seal Corporation, the one that makes the seals for bottles. Oh, you're talking about Crown Royal, oh, the Bronfman family, okay. Wow. That's all I heard when I worked at Royal Bank of Canada. It was the Bronfmans this, and yeah, the Bronfmans are coming into town to check on their Asian portfolios. Yeah, we need to rent out the whole dining room there above the exchange. Well, what are you waiting for? Get it booked up. Like a Jane Hathaway. Right, Chief. Okay. Shit, Corky. Yeah, I mean, Seagram's is as Canadian as it gets, bro. But beyond that, Corkster, a lot of Kentucky distilleries have gone tits up. A lot of bourbon houses are failing right now because I think weed is more the relaxation of choice amongst young people. And there's, as they're planting the older people into the ground and moving on, there's less demand for like spirits and things like that. So yeah, we've lost a few bourbon houses in Kentucky, and they were going great guns until about 5 years ago. But society's turned more towards recreational drugs. I don't know if you guys saw the article today, and it's fascinating. You get some glimpses once in a while of life in America, and in Nantucket, which is a resort that's like off the coast of, I guess, Massachusetts or Rhode Island. I don't know what the hell. What am I, a geographer? What am I, Google Maps? I don't know where in the hell it is. It's somewhere in the United States. And when there was COVID and stuff, they started testing the human waste sewage to tell what levels of COVID virus were present or whatever. Okay, big deal. And then that sort of faded away. Now they're testing to see what else is in. And they found out in Nantucket, which is a very wealthy community, that the amount of cocaine in this wastewater was like 50% higher than the average in the United States, thus proving that rich people are still living in the 1980s. Like, you don't ever see coke on the street here, like a little bit of blow here. No, man, it's all in crack form, and there's still people in the 80s and 90s that I'm gonna buy wooden scarab and start rum. How you doing, Alan? Out you pixies go. When are you going back to Las Vegas? I have a couple impediments to that. I'm going to be taking a short trip in with my daughter, 4 days. I'm going to take off 4 days off of YouTube or something. Which is almost, I'll probably upload something. But that's going to be a quick trip into Vegas. And then probably in early October, I'm going to take a 2-week mission to try to get this live streaming set up again. And then I'll be back in November to do the fundraiser. We usually do the 12-hour finale down there. How you doing, Chris Brown? And I'm begging people for your support this year to really think about supporting me. This is the 3rd year. It takes a lot of work to beat the drum every November for 30 days and run the fundraiser and then do the 12-hour marathon stream and all that. So, if you like the content, if you like what I do, you see what I do down there. You're not throwing your money into some organization that's taking 30% off the top and all that. It's going directly to where it is needed. So it's very important to me. It's the only thing that I do. Hey Tina, how you doing? Once a year. So I try to put a lot into it. I try to put a lot behind it because I think it's important that we do for others, and we do this as a group activity, and we all enjoy that very last night when we're running it and the money's pouring in the last couple hours. It's really a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. So that's the schedule for Vegas. Now, when am I going in September? I don't know. I've got cat trapping here. It took 3 months to get the trapping group out here for the cats, to get them snipped and sewed. And I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, I have to wait till this mission is done. And it might take, hey Sproul, it might take a bit. Let's see. Quirky said, here's 2 100ths of 1%. Oh shit. Corky, you are a trip. Thank you very much. Here's 0.2%. of what a 2/100th of 1% of what I did today. Thank you, Corkster. Thank you. And your sister thanks you too. Because from here I believe it's going to be a fast gallop up to 50, and then once we go past 50, we're in uncharted territory. Nobody that has silver has a loss in the history of the world. Nobody that owns gold has a loss. Everybody's in a profit position. Therefore, nobody's inclined to sell. Everybody's in a good position. You might not feel great about the state of the world, but you will feel great about the state of Corky sitting there in his secret chambers looking at his silver pile. What a beautiful thing, Corky. Please hit the like button if you haven't done so. So there's 3 trips in that are going to be done. So yeah, I'm going to be there a lot, and then I'm seeing how it's shaking out for next year for maybe being down there 1 month to 3 months. I don't know yet. I don't really fancy being here for another nasty winter. So we shall see. But I thought that was funny, Nantucket. Yeah, you know there's a lot of blow up there. There's a lot of boats going in and out of the harbor. And yeah, there's probably some shit that's coming in and out of Nantucket. That's funny, isn't it? That really cracks me up. Let's make sure we're on all messages and not top messages. So what did I do today? I was out there, I've looked at that peeling paint for 2 years on the side of the workshop. I got to addressing that today and scraping and sanding. Tomorrow I should be able to prime. I'll have a video coming up tomorrow morning and an update on the fence in the back to see what the situation is in the back in relation to getting a new fence put up. So yeah, a lot of stuff has been done this summer. When you think about 2 trees have been dropped, one of them was a mega tree. That California ponderosa pine was huge. That thing dropped pine cones like that big. And I don't have to worry about it. I was talking about how I don't have to worry about all the leaves coming down and on top of the roof of the shine shack and having to dig that out. And then after I get this painted, the next thing we're going to look at the well and figure out what the heck is leaking around the well, because it's kind of important that we get that well going again. So it's a lot of work. Doggone, this screen just cuts out on me. So as far as tonight is concerned, I think we're going to go shopping at grocery outlet tonight. I really only need milk, some carrots, and some onions. Tomorrow night is going to be a pizza. Hey, Ghost. We're going to use one of the nice pizza kits that Catherine sent up, the Chef Boyardee kits, which work great. Don't knock them, guys. Especially that crust, that does it fantastic. You wouldn't think for just mixing it, it's pretty tasty. Chocolate coins covered in gold. Yeah, they still make them, Corky. Yeah, a lot of the Jews give them at like Hanukkah, and I think they're coming up to the high holidays now. I don't know. I see a lot of those gold covered shekels, and yeah, they still like that. I used to like to see them. I don't know if I ever got them. The only thing we got when I was little was a little chocolate turkey. It was wrapped in foil and it looked like a turkey or something. Till I bit its head off. Just like the Balmer rabbit. The Balmer rabbit at Easter time, the chocolate. Used to disturb my sister. Oh, that's so gross how you bite the head off. Like, you want me to put some more motor oil in your fish tank? See, Catherine, how are you? I was just shouting you out for the wonderful Chef Boyardee kits. I love those things. So we're going to be making one of them tomorrow night. Good kits. Really tasty. Fully loaded. I got to use up some of this mozzarella and others. That's what I do with marshmallow peeps. Yeah, they get all mad at me. I tear the head off of it. It's like I have to remind. It's a piece of chocolate. It's chocolate. I'm not actually going out trapping a rabbit and ripping its head off and eating it. Wow, it's just like, pardon me. Well, what did all this newspaper blow? All this paper's blowing through here. Oh, it's windy. Let's see. So my hands are really sore today, really, from scraping and prepping. But I want the Rancho to look sharp. I want to be able to go into spring and just put the plants in and do a heavy planting. Make sure the water system is all good. Corky's sitting on a pile of silver. Here's two 0.01% of what I made today. Oh, shit. Hey, Mustard, what's going on? It might be hot during the day, but doggone, it cools off nicely in the afternoon here. So, let's see. Then I got another interesting email that said, where do you think the next shoe will drop? What do you think that the next thing that will happen on the world scene? And I said, the next thing that'll probably happen on the world scene is the European markets start to crater over there, and just because interest rates are going to go much higher, and that's going to drive a stake into those markets there, and they've been a little bit unstable. But it should worry anybody when they see leadership in France that looks confused, that looks weak, that looks like having an idea of what to really do, how to fix the problem. And people are very sensitive that have big money. They're the people that start to slowly move assets to other places because they see the writing on the wall. And they see, for example, that if tourism was to dip, then it would really super England, France, Italy, Greece, those particular countries would really be screwed. What's going on, Elmer, in Deutschland? There's my answer. That's what I think is. Yes, 94 is delightful in Henderson. Beautiful. What about our country here at home? What about it, babe? What about it? Isn't big enough to bail all of them. No, that's what I'm saying, Panjay, but one of them is going to have to turn to the IMF for some type of bailout or something. Because the revenue in France 8-9% under what it should be. And that's causing people to freak out. Profits is up at doors, and that means the machines are turned down. They want, oh, of course, yeah. The July take was up. Visitors are down. I try to tell people, just go for fun. You're not going to win anything. Just go to have a good time, because they've got those machines as tight. They've got to make the nut. Think about Genting, Genting, Genting Corporation. You probably never heard of them. They're big in Malaysia over there. And they were big when I worked in Asia. Everybody knew Genting. They own Resort World, which is the place that opened 4 years ago. Mr. Z and I went and took a tour. And I don't think they've ever made money over there. And I think that the losses are accelerating. And especially the Fontainebleau. That acts like a lever that pushes down prices elsewhere. So I would stay well clear of thinking that you're getting a good deal. I told you guys before, 2 things let me know that they were super greedy, and 4 things. Charging people to park. Charging people outlandish resort fees, winter or summer. Doesn't matter. Well, you got a exercise room here, and it's like, yeah, there's 3 pieces of equipment. Yeah, but that's an exercise room, right? That's the second thing. The third thing is when they started changing over from 3 to 2 to 6 to 5 blackjack, which worsens your odds by like 14% or something like that. It took it from a game that, yeah, you can get on a good streak to a shitty game. And the last thing was what? What the hell was the last? When they took the roulette wheel, and now the Flamingo, instead of 1-0, they now have 0, 0, 0, and 0, 0, 0 on the wheel. And all of them are a clean sweep for the house. I've been in long. Order a drink from the machine. Oh, jeez. Yeah, somebody sent me a thing about that. Of the 8 decks, continued decks. Continues, yeah. I mean, it's once the corporations went in, it got rapacious, but corporations are no smarter than you are. And trust me when I tell you that. All these people say, Rosie, it's awful, these private equities buying up homes and things. And I tell people it's less than 5% of the homes in the United States. And I tell them, corporations are not the Wizard of Oz. They've gone tits up before for making bad decisions and things like that. Why do you think it's going to be a good thing if these corporations this late in the game got into the housing market? Seems to me that they're the ones that took the handoff from the quarterback and then get stuffed running up the middle for like a 10-yard loss. Same thing with casinos. They want to push and push and push because they have to show year-over-year revenue growth, and they have to show year-over-year profitability growth. But they push it to a point where they kill the product. And then that's very hard to recover from. When you're in Vegas, Rio had a $25 but a $60. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Classic. It's like Circus, $20 rooms and a $40 resort fee. Yeah, Rosie don't play. All right, no. It's just unbounded greed, and this economy, there's very little money less money to spend on luxuries like gaming and trips to Las Vegas. $150 tickets to the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere, $400 tickets for the Backstreet Boys. Yeah. I'm saving my money for Taylor Swift's wedding. No more farmland in the area that are vastly empty. Or not even slot machine. Yeah, they had the around the world buffet. The world buffet. So I'm not surprised the gaming take was up. Last time I went to Vegas, we did the gambling. We have a lot of fun. But boy, those machines were tight. How do I know? Because I'm there so often. I know if something's tight relative to the last time. 4 years ago, before the pandemic, I'd play Buffalo Gold. Those Buffalo Gold were all across with multipliers. Now you're lucky if you see one or two Buffaloes side by side in the first two columns. And then you see these stupid slot machines like Brian Christopher, and you go to stick your thing in his mouth, and it says, rude. I'm sure you've had worse, right? New company, but they might rebrand it. They better, you know what, Classic, they better put it on rollers, and they better move it the hell off of the other side of the freeway. Just like, no matter what you ever say about the Palms and all that, it's always on the wrong side of the freeway. If you're a local, it's cool. But locals go to the Orleans. Locals go to the station casinos. They don't hang around on the street, and they don't go to the Rio. They can go to the Orleans right there and rip their sacks off on the machines. Jordan is about to get kicked out of NASCAR. Who in the hell is Jordan? I don't follow NASCAR. I just can't watch cars go around in a circle all day. But people enjoy it, and it's good. Boy, you ought to pull your pants up and crotch at your knees. Damn. Look like a circus act. Oh, Michael Jordan. Yeah, Michael Jordan was in Ocean City, Maryland at the White Marlin Open. That's exactly, avoid the strip like the black. Yeah, I'd rather go up. I enjoy going once a trip, but I'd rather go up to Henderson and hang around the Emerald Casino or the Rainbow, or walk around Main Street, Water Street up there. To me, it's a lot of fun. Although you can do okay on the strip. They just destroyed the fun of it because it became too mercantile. Everything is about just getting your money from you. They might as well just shake you out at the airport and put you back on the plane. I don't know anything about it. No, I grew up in Baltimore. We had no inkling about NASCAR or anything. I just, I'd like to be able to see the Formula One in Las Vegas. I know I'll have to get practice tickets. But it might be fun to go down there. And last year they were telling me, oh, you're going to pay through the wazoo if you're down there during the Formula One. The hotels were cheaper than hell. How about Reno? Yeah, Reno. Never been in NASCAR. Yeah, cars going in a circle. But if they're on a Formula One track and curving around, yeah, I think I could enjoy that. But you have to go from 10 p.m. to like 1 a.m. in the morning for the practice runs and all that. Yeah, tickets. So I wait to buy. I'm hoping that's going to coincide with the finale of the fundraiser down at St. Joe's, our third annual down there. I'll be able to get over there and see that. Hey, Christian, because I don't really do shows. I don't spend money for anything like that. The bush light just called. You're in. I'm going to be enjoying some cold bush lights tonight, baby, while we're not charging. I'm too sore today to dick around with this from all that manual labor today. You got the Z Max Drag Stripe 4-lane. I don't even know what that is. I just never got into auto racing, drag racing, any of that stuff. Miller High Life. When it's time to relax, Miller stands clear, beer after beer. If you've got the time, you've got the time. We've got the beer, Miller beer. I don't know. We'll be doing some fun stuff, you believe it, down there. I still have Amanda Hagen Kisses waiting for Ethel and Winnie and Ethel's restaurant review. Tomorrow morning I'm going to have part one of the work that was done that's on the Rancho, preparing for getting these buildings looking nice again. The paint jobs held up very well because I painted by hand brush 2 coats all the buildings. Had some help from Missy Jen. That's held up well, but boy, you put the sun side of a building, hey Shimei, you take the side of the building that's facing the sun, which is the workshop, wow, that takes a beating. Still in the 5-star hospital, good food. I don't know, this guy just laughs at his own, this dumbbell, little lover just laughs at his own dumb stuff. Yeah, they closed Fontana, all the tracks there. All this stuff, all of this is luxury. Las Vegas is a luxury destination. It's no longer a regular middle-class destination anymore. They have effectively pushed themselves out of the market now by catering to the top end. And now, all the knowledge-based stuff, everybody that was told that they have to be a software engineer, a computer engineer, they're all hitting the road now. They're all getting their slips because with AI, they don't need them. It's like AI doesn't make errors. You knuckleheads cost us $5 million with that stupid mistake on that project. Yeah, you're out of here. Yeah, please tap the like button if you're coming in. There will be beer. There will be liquor tonight. But I'm not going anywhere till I was shocked last night that the sun was already gone at like 7:45 or something. AI can't even bite a sack. But boy, have they tossed out the 100, I want to say the $90,000 to $180,000 a year jobs. Google's, Facebook's, they're like, we just don't need you. So I don't know if, we might just be in the era where learning is obsolete. It's one reason people don't read anymore, or fewer people read, because they just turn to the internet and push the little microphone and ask the question and then get the answer. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll pop? Well, they might have bought the pop before and started licking. Oh, man. Randy, I haven't seen you in a long time. Oof. Oof. Oh, man. I was talking to Blackbird today. Just checking in, seeing how everything's going. I said everything is beautiful. I'm moving ahead on the Rancho with projects. So I want to see if we can get some crab meat. Somebody said that Costco has crab meat like 2 pounds for $30. I didn't saw no such thing today at Costco. They don't even have a soup section where you buy soups. I guess Bird's enjoying himself. Yeah, he's trying to help out Miss Jenna up there, and like you can help me out with the rent and everything.
Show you something real quick. Have you ever changed the sign? No. All right.
Change what signs? Chasing toads. Well, let's just say he's 200 miles up the road. And I'm down here. The question is whether the answer is true. I don't trust AI. Yeah, I don't even know how to answer that, to tell you the truth, Nat. I don't even know what to say. Everything is corrupted these days. Science is corrupted. So to expect AI to be pure and uncorrupted, I think that's a little too much of a wish. Past months working at the job was fine. No longer work there and have more free time. Yeah, you get laid off. Yeah, they canned a lot of people at Amazon. Yeah, I'd say pretty much Southern California is drying up down there. It's a good thing they got the sports franchises. It's just standard cargo netting. What they call it, cargo netting for vans. Elon Musk has been very quiet. Elon Musk has really, really serious problems. 3 letters, BYD in Europe. And, competition here in the U.S. Ford is moving forward now with a $30,000 vehicle. That's going to be hard. It's going to be hard competition for Tesla. And he's got his fingers in a lot of different pies, but you don't hear a lot talk about Tesla anymore, because probably Tesla's greatest days are now behind it. I don't know if BYD is quality or not, but how hard is it to build an electric car? You just get a big battery, put 4 wheels and a motor on it. I mean, what quality? I mean, put disc brakes on it. shocks, suspension. I mean, what the hell? We're not talking about the difficulties of a transmission and an internal combustion engine. I mean, shit. How can you not make a quality electric vehicle? I mean, it's the damn thing doesn't even have a transmission in it. It's like I have no patience. I have no sympathy. If you're a car company and you can't make a good car now, and your car's blowing head gaskets and all this, dude, it's 2025. It's just, yeah, boy blue, how can quality not be good? The amount of nets I sheltered is insane. Right. The amount of nets I is breaking down bad quality. The electric car was one of the first vehicles, and they had the lead acid batteries and all that shit. The weight to weight ratio wasn't good, but I just don't think it's not rocket science. They have an automobile called the Cherry in China. It's like a $10,000 automobile. Say, why can't we make a vehicle? Because we have so much to support here. Unions want to pay, engineering, overhead, pensions, all that shit, healthcare. EVs. Well, they're good unless you have to go out of town, and then I would just rent a regular vehicle. I wouldn't, to take a vehicle to electric vehicle to Vegas. You'd have to stop 3 times to charge. You'd have to stop in Bakersfield. You'd have to stop in Baker. You'd have to get something somewhere else up there. China's building 2 coal-fired, but you put it together better. I mean, how do you put it together better? It's a bolt. You just tighten the bolts. It's a stamped piece of metal. It's like, why can't you make an engine in 2025 that the head gasket doesn't blow? It's just inconceivable to me. Especially when you have computer tolerances. Edison said it would soon dominate. He was more correct then. Hey, Aquarius. Thomas Edison's only problem was ego and narcissism. Very tough guy to work for. Couldn't be convinced of anything. There's only one great scientific breakthrough he ever discovered anyway, which was the Edison effect of electricity moving through a vacuum, which was critical. That gave birth to vacuum tubes and all that. But very important. Yeah, Elmer, how's China in Germany? Did you get Chinese food tonight, Elmer? I can still read cursive better. Yeah, everybody wanted me to freak out. Rosie, they're not teaching cursive in school anymore. And I'm like, and? You don't get it. They're not teaching cursive, and they're not teaching calligraphy either. I do want an electric bike cause you'll nut yourself on it, boy blue. Some dope will come and just slam into the side of you. And your nuts will be in your mouth. A friend of mine bought that game and this time only cost $40 to drive it there. Or China, they're the worst position for the slowdown. They've already been in a recession for a couple of years anyway. Boy, it'd be horrifying to see some of those real estate holdings, the way those banks have them marked to the have them marked on the sheets, the balance sheet. They probably carry them at 2 to 3 times the real value of them. Yeah, but if we marked them down, we'd be bankrupt. Have you seen saw a bit of a kid doing? I have no idea. I had to endure. How you doing, Jen? GTB. I had to endure the new math. Here the crab meat says it's buys it. Which crab meats are you talking about? Where is it? Where? I went to the refrigerated case. There wasn't any. There was red crab leg meat or something. You're no busier than I am. What's up, Michael? How much of an interest rate drop is coming? It's not coming. An interest rate cut is not coming. No, that's my shrimp is radioactive with I was at Costco today. I just saw Atlantic red crab leg meats. How do you know it not coming? What, GTB, what are you talking about? I've said it for months. Everybody told me in March, Rosie, they're going to cut interest rates. I said, no, they're not. They told me in May, Rosie, they got to cut this session. I said, no, they're not. July, oh, this is definitely the time they're going to cut. They didn't cut. How do I know? Because how are you going to sell all the paper that you have to sell when interest rates on British gilts and French franc bonds and things, the interest rates are going up in Japan? You have to be competitive with them. You're going to lower rates at the same time the rest of the world is raising them? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, rates need to rise, if anything. Absolutely. You look at 4.32% on the short term. That's above the Fed funds rate. Now, what does that mean? People are paying more money, paying higher interest rate to get the cash than they could even get at a Fed window. Yeah, the Fed is buying bonds like crazy. They have to. The one fear Donald Trump has is runaway interest rates sinks the whole Titanic. That's what he told Scott Bessent. Scott, that's to be avoided at all costs. I don't care if you print money. I don't care what the hell you do. I don't care if you use the secret accounts. You get in there and you buy that shit. They started on April 4th of 2025. Mark that day in your calendar. That's the night the whole game changes right there. Set this up by making the U.S. debt mostly short-term. All of our short-term debt is, it's like a treat for foreign investors. Just buy the T-bills. Long-term rates are going up. Our 30 years getting close to 5% again. UK is over 5% now. It's a worldwide market for money. It's not just the United States. It would be just a shut on. You can shut the president down. But do you think Jerome Powell likes to be bashed around like a piñata? What does he know that the president doesn't know? He knows that the short-term market rates are above the Fed funds rate, and that's indicating that you should not cut interest rates. People have this screwy, mistaken notion that they still run with. This is wrong as wrong can be, that the Fed leads the money markets. No, the Fed follows the money markets. They can't cut rates unless the market rate tells them to cut rates. By dropping well below the Fed funds rate, which it's not, it's above it. The president doesn't care though. It's like, well, let the market worry about that then. Yeah, they'll worry about it, all right. You can see how unstable shit's getting in the UK and France right now. Just to spread a little bit of the ultra V. Yeah, UK is in a real pickle. That's exactly right. Dropping to 2%. Bad news from Leah. We came out with 2.9% today, inflation. What do you think it's going to be next month? Let's go back to San Francisco. We've heard about all these layoffs and all this shit from the technology. Yeah, San Francisco was turning into a hellhole. Now we just get the report that people are starting to gripe again because rents are going up. Why did Powell cut interest rates several times in the latter part of the business? Because the short-term rates went below, trended below the Fed funds rate over that period. They're not trending that way now. The 30-day T-bill rate is persistently above the Fed funds rate right now, which means there's a scramble for cash going on amongst people that don't have access to the Fed fund window. It means your average Joe and Jane bank. They're paying like 4.32% on CDs now, short-term CDs. They can't run to the Fed window. They have to scramble for cash in the real world. So yes, I still staunchly stand by, as I've stood by this year, that rates will not be cut. And I don't give a shit. If anything, they're going to have to feel inclined to put up rates, especially if the stock market goes into some speculative blow-off. And then you're back in 1929, where the Federal Reserve has to raise interest rates, not because the economy is strong, but because you have a runaway investment markets, which means you're raising interest rates at the exact time that the economy is weakening, which is, well, it's a prescription for disaster, just like it was in 1929. I just point you again, I refer you to gold and silver prices. What message are they sending? I don't hear anybody taking any time pounding on it in on the Wall Street Journal, or Barron's, or CNBC, or the Financial Times of London, or the South China Morning Post, or the Globe and Mail out of Toronto. What's the message that's being sent? Why is gold so high? What's going on? This should keep people up at night. Yet they sleep like babies. Well, for a crooked government and hunted coyotes, people certainly sucked the juice out of it. I'll say that. They didn't get cheated on what they sucked out of it. The most powerful Marxist nation in the world. People just live in a delusion, an absolute delusion. Oh, why won't you cut interest rates? It doesn't make sense. Well, you've got a stock market at an all-time high. The labor market's not really falling apart statistically. Inflation's moving up again. Yeah, it does not sound like a prescription for cutting interest rates, does it? Yeah, but the president said the debt is compounding at too high a rate now. It's killing us. They just said that in France and the UK. We can't afford 5% compounding, 6%. Well, it doesn't matter if you can afford it or not because the market sets the rate. And if you want to be a third world country, they'll grant you the privilege of being that. They'll lend you money at third world rates. That's right. Gold always has the same value. Yeah, every month 401k flow is positive. Exactly, boy. This is not a prescription for cutting interest rates. So the president doesn't care so much about the economy as he cares about the compounding effect of rolling over debt on T-bills and 30-year notes. That's frightening to him. And the less we compound that, the better it'll be. But you're already on a parabolic curve, so it doesn't matter. And now time goes by and people, oh yeah, Rosie, you're right. Yeah, look at France and the UK. They're starting to totter right now. You think they're going to get better? You think the money fairy's going to drop, 100 billion British pounds into there, or 100 billion euros into France? No. Yeah, but subdued. Yeah, did you see today's rate, Ma? I suggest you swing around and look at today's CPI. I'm seeing evidence of prices moving ahead once again. Yeah, who's the money fairy? Thank you, Ronnie. That's great. The money fairy's not real. Yeah, he indicated the possibility of a cut. He indicated that in March, too. And he indicated that in May. And he indicated that in July. And he indicated that at the August Jackson Hole speech. Now, according to my scorecard, it's Rosie 4, Fed 0. You tell me what it would say. It's prescriptive of a stock market at an all-time high. Inflation, commodity prices, grocery prices, rent, insurance, car payments. Seems to me we should be rationing demand, not increasing it. We start to cut rates, we start pushing mortgages start to go up, mortgage originations. What happens to house prices? They move up another level, and then apartments go behind because people can't afford houses. Did you see what happened this afternoon with the Court of Appeals, Ma Rich? He did say that the previous month. Very good. Yeah, thank you, McMahon. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm bound to do long form commentary and long form videos. I hate to do shorty videos. If I'm gonna go someplace, it's gonna be a definitive. We're gonna see a lot of stuff when we're down there. In June, oh, we're gonna get a 0.5% cut in June. The market swooned. Oh no. Yeah, you'll get some more indicators of inflation. Yeah, thank you, Boy Blue. I'm not always correct, but you look at, they were throwing out Bitcoin today, tossing it overboard like it was junk. So I don't twist in the wind whatever the president says, whatever the Federal Reserve Chairman says. Well, it's worrisome what's happened the last couple of days. People have written and asked me to talk about Bitcoin. Dude, I don't know about Bitcoin. You saw Johnny in Massachusetts. He's always here when it's hitting 125,000, but when it's 108,000, there's no Johnny around. He's the Bitcoin guy, not me. Yeah, the CPI was not good today. There's just too much money being created and borrowed to have declining stuff. You got to pop the whole thing. Let's see. 1/4 of people in LA don't pay their electric bills. Wall Street runs on the cost of money. When money's cheap, Wall Street runs. Until you get the paradox of thrift. If you have a tremendous destruction of capital values, then that's a very hard hole to crawl out of. Everything comes down to the cost of money. 4 trillion invested, say crypto will have a use. Yeah, well, I'm not the one to know that. I mean, I defer to Johnny in Mass. I want to borrow money on the cheap. Yeah, that's it. So I bowed out of the Bitcoin thing a year ago. They can't shut up the power for non-payment. I mean, you got the, I don't know, the Federal Reserve woman. She said it was a clerical error on her mortgage stuff. I don't know. I never in my lifetime saw the Federal Reserve get pounded on. Random contact and price change is not an absolute. Well, there was nothing that was positive in the CPI today. Hence, gold and silver now closed above $40 an ounce. Gold close to $3,500 an ounce. They're going up for a reason, Ma. And I'm the only one I know that's continuously shed light and put the spotlight on precious metals for years. Because they're telling a story that is not a happy story. Too many companies now are making astronaut like a recent. Well, that's what drives Amanda Hug and Kiss crazy if a company's transactional. And yeah, companies want it. They don't give a shit about they don't give a shit about politics or society. They give a shit about making money. That's it. They'll play the game. Yeah, you want to put the rainbow around Target? That's all cool. Oh, now we can't do that anymore. Oh. So it never really meant anything to you. That's correct. We just did it because we were told it's the right thing. It's a thing to do. Okay, we appreciate your honesty. Thank you. Crotcher barrel. Precious metals are always a win. Read that CB fired cooks and other replace the food with that's with Howard Johnson. Yeah, I mean, look, if I've never eaten in a Cracker Barrel, you know, competition is fierce. People have less money to spend now, and restaurant prices are very high. So, might she drive Cracker Barrel into the ground? She might. Yeah. Ma, Rich, I'm saying just look at the price of gold and silver and make that make sense against what we saw today. Soon as that CPI report came out, boom, gold and silver were off to the races. Up $1.10, $1.20 on silver today. I guess either we're dumb or they're just mistaken. I bought silver, I can tell you the money about it. Yeah, well, the race isn't over yet, Ma Rich. There's nothing emotional buying about. The public could care less about gold and silver. They care more about stocks and NVIDIA and AI. They're not thinking about silver. They have no emotion in silver and gold whatsoever. Zero. If any emotion, it's in the S&P 500, which is the most overpriced it's ever been in the history of the world. The old-timey. Yeah, I've never been there before. Yeah, the average person was if I asked 100 people what's the price of gold today, 99 people wouldn't even know. If I asked 1,000 people in the street today what's the price of silver, 1,000 people wouldn't know what the price is today. Yeah, we're charging. I don't know about Cracker Barrel. What do you guys think of Cracker Barrel? I've never been there before. I don't even know where one is. I don't even know where one is. So you sit in the S&P 500, that's good. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. But there's something that you should be putting your attention on and trying to figure out. Las Vegas by the Silverton Casino. Is that where you are tonight, Lisa? Cracker Barrel was bad. I don't know. I've never been in a Cracker Barrel. I never much thought about the logoing or anything like that. I know, I can't wait to get back to Bagel Mania. Yeah, we have to be aware of the message it's issuing forth, even though nobody's paying attention to it. There's something fundamentally very flawed about what's going on right now. It's abnormal. Story of your data. We have Cracker Barrel cheese. Hey Lurker, how you doing? I only like to try outside. Never had it. Cracker Barrel was one that came to be ready on that. I like Marie Callender's better. I don't know. You guys got it all over me. There's somebody from Maryland, a Maryland license plate. How about that? You're a long way from home, bro. There was some terrible chain place I ate in Toronto that had Italian. It like catered to teenagers and kids. I did a review of it. It was like Chef Boyardee restaurant. It was just so, I can't remember what the name of it was. It was so bad. Oh, Outback is good. They have cheesecake now. I just don't think I just can't eat dessert when I go out. I just can't do that. Well, Ma Rich, you have to understand your definition of the long run is not long enough. In other words, do you plan on cashing out now? Then we can say in the long run I earned this. But if you're going to let it ride on the expectation that demand is going to strengthen and be good, we haven't really haven't really gained that much in the last year in a Dow Industrial Average compared to its previous high. So if the long run is now, yeah, but if your long run is going to be 5 years from now, your long run scenario could be totally different than it is today, especially if gold goes up to $10,000 an ounce and silver $100 an ounce, and the S&P is banging around at the 3,000 level or something. Then it's a different story. Buy one of gold around here through the gold. That's what I'm saying. That's it, Nick. Why buy the needle? Buy the whole eye of us. Well, that's good. I think you're a very smart person, Ma Rich. Sure as hell smarter than I am. But I'm saying you should be taking your time thinking about what the message is of gold and silver. It's got nothing to do with momentum. No, there's no momentum behind it. There's no ads being run in the Wall Street Journal. There's no new gold and silver funds being started, mutual funds. There's no mining IPOs that are coming out. How you doing, MB? People could care less about it. It's like the quiet, silent earthquake that's taking place underneath everything. And the reason I say that is because it has 5,000 years of history behind it. They need all the gold for the Oval Office. We do have a taste for luxury. It's way beyond my ability to understand. All I know is neither of these can keep going up forever. Something's got to give it. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. Everything I want to take, it's not even gonna, it's when it's gonna happen. So we really don't have a concept of the long run. Was very easy when 1982, when the bull market kicked off and interest rates were 16%. All you had to do was ride it for 45 years till interest rates got down to 0.3% for the 10-year. Well, I got news for you over the long term. The era of cheap money is over. There's too many developed economies. There's too much demand for goods. Too much demand for foodstuffs. Energy. Yes, gold is a store of value. We are in a collapse. I told you 1929, 30 cents for a gallon of gas. You could take 3 silver dimes, 3 silver mercury dimes, take them to the gas station and get a gallon of gas. Actually, I think it was 19 cents a gallon or so. 2 silver dimes. You take those 2 silver dimes to the gold and silver, the coin dealer. You get your US dollars for that. That's going to buy you more than a gallon of gas these days. More than a gallon of gas. Which thing perfectly preserved your purchasing power? Pretty obvious. That's why historically it's always been the truest preserver of wealth, because it doesn't move. Everything else moves in relation to it. Hang on, look at that. He's improving. Yeah, very historical guy. Pre-33 gold. I don't know. There's those $20 gold pieces and stuff. They look beautiful. The heraldic ones with Lady Liberty. But at the end of the day, coin collecting is a premium market. So the best thing you can do is buy as close to spot as possible and avoid the collector premiums and all that. Its function's not to generate wealth. Its function is to preserve wealth. I don't understand why people don't get that concept in their head. It doesn't generate wealth. It is wealth. It is the standard by which everything else is measured. So when I tell people over the last 5 years that gold went from $800 an ounce to $3,500 an ounce, and I say, why did that happen? And I just get to look like, I don't know. I guess those Bohemian Grove or those dark forces people decided to just run gold or silver, just run it. I don't know. Does it concern you why it's at that price? Does the level of debt in America concern you? Does the level of debt in France and the United Kingdom concern you? No. Then why is it so concerning to them right now? In other words, we have to broaden our horizon of consideration beyond just what this market's doing, that market's doing. We have to look at the overall scheme of the history of civilizations. And that civilizations gut themselves when they start spending more than they take in. they start cheapening people's purchasing power. They make it harder for people to meet their basic needs, which we're seeing right now. People are having a very hard time in the main. I'm not talking about the people that are going on cruise ships, the Amanda hug and kiss that are eating out in the finer dining establishments of America. I'm talking about rank and file Americans here are having a difficult time. So when I look around and I see, yes, the golden era is over of cheap money. It's gone. And it's too hard for America to generate productivity that equals money. It's much easier in places like India and China and Brazil, countries like that, to make money than it is here. They don't have the carriage, the overhead of all the social programs that we carry. All the Social Security, all the disability programs, all of the health care. Yeah. Yeah, well, listen to Peter Schiff then, Ma Rich. I'll listen to Charlie Munger. You listen to Peter Schiff. You listen to some of the people over in Europe, the commentators right now that are talking about what's going on in Europe and France. So what's the solution? Okay, we've got to raise more money now. And do you really think that people are going to pay lower interest rates for economies that are so harebrained and so mismanaged that people are going to willingly fire their money into that? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. What's the end game for England and France? The end game in my mind is tremendous civil unrest. That's the end game. Yeah, I mean, what's Chicago going to do? Raise more taxes in Illinois, New York? Everybody that can get the hell out of LA is getting the hell out of LA, out of the city limits. They burned up the greatest value wealth in LA with Altadena, Pacific Palisades, and Malibu. I'm not excessively negative, Boy Blue, but somebody has to be out there and envisioning what could be. We could stick our heads in the sand, Boy Blue, and say, well, that's not going to happen. But if I ask you to give me a reason why it won't happen, you're the one that's at a loss to try to explain why it doesn't happen. Every solution to France and England involves money. Every single solution involves borrowing more money. What human spirit? You think the human spirit is good right now? You think this is the greatest times we live in now, where more people are upright and living decently now and more lives than 50 years ago? Yeah, they're going lower and lower every day. They're more and more people are debased every day, deluded, delusional. So you might not like to hear it, and I get it. But in my mind, there has to be somebody with the courage to stand up there and say, I see icebergs ahead. Well, Rosie, don't worry about that. Let me come on down to the drawing room. I'll show you the plans of the Titanic. Look at this. Roll out the blueprints. We got waterproof doors, section 18, 19, 21, 22. No matter, even if this thing struck a rock, we can isolate those compartments. All right. But there's still an iceberg up ahead. Even the boy that comes here is going out of his mind. Damn, man. GTV. Damn, boy. Shit, even the hair guy is going out of his mind. I don't mean to laugh. That's pretty funny. Shit. Oh, man. Yeah, you survived, right? All I hear is Celine Dion. I hear Celine Dion. Now I see a president that does everything except to get the chairman of the Federal Reserve up against the wall and threatening to beat the hell out of him if he doesn't lower interest rates. Let's suppose that he lowers interest rates. Let's see what the reaction of the markets will be. Remember, we already had the big run up in anticipation, 800, and now we're going to definitely lower interest rates. Let's see what happens. Let's see. It will be inflationary. Well, probably I've said enough about it. I mean, I'm on the record. If it happens, I want to see what the reaction is. I want to gauge the reaction around the world. But in the meantime, in the next 3 weeks, I will keep a very close eye on events in Europe. A quick fix always comes with a large price. Yeah, it's all kicking the can down the road. Anybody that has an inkling of mathematics understands a parabolic function. X equals y squared. Y equals x squared. Debt compounds upon debt. The Treasury Secretary shows the President the debt chart and says, if we continue with these interest rates, it doesn't matter what you do with tariffs. Because it's going to be gobbled up by the additional interest we're going to be paying on the debt this year. Well, then get them to cut the rates, Scott. I'm hearing back channel that the current demand for money is above the Fed funds rate right now. What does that mean? It means if you don't have access to the Fed fund window that you can borrow from the Federal Reserve, you're paying a higher interest rate in the free market now to get 30-day money. What does that mean? Have a good day, Mr. President. Thank you, Elmer. 1,317. It is a great country. It is. But it doesn't mean that it continues to be a great country. This is what people don't understand. They start to take America for granted. They start to think that they can dump any kind of load on the train and say, carry this, carry that. We have people 30s, 40s, 50s that have never worked an honest day's work in their life. And if you were to put a shovel in their hand and tell them we're going to pay you $20 an hour, they would throw the shovel in your face and tell you that's insulting. I mean, I've never heard a Federal Reserve chairman treated so badly in my life. It's cringe. Cringe. Hey, Ward. It's embarrassing. Jerome Powell looks like a mouse standing there. They're going to look at the Federal Reserve. Man, Jerome, you're spending billions to renovate the Federal Reserve building? It's like a little mouse. Yeah, the goal. Thanks, Elmer. It's embarrassing. This is the most powerful financial efficient in the world. I have no idea how you spend that. I have no idea. I don't know. They should have called J.K. NoCal. Yeah, the Pelosi. Well, that's why the president liked the idea of Bitcoin so much, to get on the blockchain with Bitcoin. But then I suspect something unraveled this week. I think one of the links fell off this week or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. We should vote by Bitcoin. There's a website that tracks her and all of them up there. Yeah. I'm going to put my money under the care of Corkster. Corky gives a rebate. Here's 2/10 of 1% of what I made today. What's happening to gas prices? Came across a desperate fast move. Brenda, I don't know what it was, but all of a sudden I saw people starting to hit the sell side of Bitcoin, and I wasn't really expecting that. Now it could go back. It could go to 150,000 bucks next week, but something changed in the tenor of Bitcoin this week. Something changed. I'm very sensitive to market movements, and it was just inexplicable in a week that you had the Dow go up 800 some points in a day. It just something was out of kilter. I don't know what it is. The world is beautiful. Yeah, I'm putting my money. I'm going to let Shimei handle my money. I'm going to split 50% on Shimei, 50% on Corkster. Like Corkster reads the Globe and Mail. Yeah, perception can change fast. I worry that they bring out all these alternative meme coins, and it starts to detract from money that would otherwise be attracted to Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin's already 125,000. XRP is $2.31. Yeah, I'm going to buy 5,000 XRP instead of 1/10 of a Bitcoin or whatever. What makes Corky special? The sense somewhere to push Bitcoin. I don't know. I think it's kind of amusing. There's so many moving parts. There's so many things that depend on the psychology to uphold them right now in there. And I just feel like it's like that game of Jenga or whatever it is. You start to pull the little things out. We're going to pull out Bitcoin a little bit today. We're going to pull out the Federal Reserve Chairman. We're going to grab him by the collar and hold him up against the wall and say, you pipsqueak. You little mother. Why is Ford so low? Because it's hard to make money. It's been a shitty business to be in for half a century. And now you look at interest rates in Japan at all-time highs now. Yeah, it's going to start to affect their markets, which it has. They're not used to dealing with high interest rates. It's going to be a big eye-opener. Why can they make this? Because of the overhead. It's not the price of the materials. It's the extra things apart from the material things. It's the pensions. It's the health care. It's the wages. It just makes it extraordinarily expensive. I own land and lease it to Peanut. Why don't you lease it to me? I'd love to grow cotton. I can go down to, what is it, Button Willow down there, the cotton capital of California. Stand there and look at those cotton fields. Ooh, I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times, they are not forgotten. Look away. Look away. Do-do-do. There's legacy pensions at General Motors and Ford. It's just that the juice has been pushed out of automobile. The profitability, it's just been squeezed out. It's not really a growth industry. Where it's growing, they have their own vehicles. China produces its own electric vehicles. I feel Trump billionaire backers from day one on Bitcoin concept replaced. I think he saw Bitcoin as a way to, he's also said that, he's invested money into Intel and said this is the first of many. He's trying to monetize. I don't know where the money's coming from. I don't even want to know. Don't tell me it's being created out of special funds or whatever. But he sees that as a chance for the government to be an investor now and make money. But I caution, usually when the government gets involved in something, it's like it's not a good idea. Yeah, they're good for short-term loans, like bailing Chrysler out or General Motors going through restructuring or whatever. But as far as making good investment decisions, I don't know what he expects Intel to be. I don't know. It's like Intel's so far behind the chip curve in terms of what NVIDIA is doing, and China just came out with a quote NVIDIA killer this week. I mean, I don't know. General Motors was bailed out. Ron Gordon, I don't like what he did with his Melania coin to get rich of citizens. I just ordered a leather sofa before price. There you go, WW. That's going to be a spanking good leather sofa too. Don't let the cat whiz on it. I just want a Chevy Malibu. Bite my sack. Yeah, the leather sofa. Rich Corinthian leather. It's just automobiles. It's a lousy business to be in. Now people have to take out 7-year loans. It used to be 3 years, then 5 years, now 7. Is that indicative of a rising standard of living? Well, the one thing the Chinese can endure, Naomi, that we can't is economic pain. Once the heat gets turned up on this cattle, oh, Lord. You know, the Chinese have endured getting slammed around for 5,000 years. It's just another day at the office for them. But this country, when grandma's Social Security gets cut by a third and Medicare co-payment goes up to triple and there's no more benefits for nursing care or skilled care, yeah. Then the pips will squeak. Nixon should have minded his business about China. Boy Blue, I tell you, you just can't pull money out of thin air. You can only go to the well and borrow for so long. And Boy Blue, under Keynesian economic theory, you spend more than you take in is stimulative of an economy. What if you've been doing that for 25 years? And then the cost of borrowing to stimulate just becomes, it's intolerable. Then what? You get back to a normal level of what the economy would really yield? That's a frightening concept of when government spending goes down and EBT payments start to get slashed and food deserts appear in America. Like I said, Boy Blue, I'm on the bow of the Titanic looking ahead. And I'm just seeing little markers along the way that are telling me, yes, some have been wrong. You know, I thought the markets would have danced downward last year. We're still up. I never understood Bitcoin. It's still up there. So it's like 6 yes, 2 no. The best view on the ship is the gangplank. You can't possibly cut taxes. I mean, what would the state of California do if we cut taxes here? You got retired CHP people pulling down $150,000 a year pensions and shit. I mean, I appreciate your 20 years of service, but no, but California leads America. And I think even now Gavin Newsom understands that, yeah, he messed up by letting the homeless problem get out of control, by letting the borders be open. He's just silently backtracking and becoming more conservative now. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have done that. They told Trump we're not going to pay no tariffs. Take it where the sun don't, and we will deal with China. And the crap. I'm just saying. What happens here usually rolls over the rest of the nation. And now it's all about grabbing the levers of power. And I do hope the former president enjoys his time. I hope his treatments are going well. But the more time that goes by, the more I'm convinced that other people were running the government, especially the last 2 years. And people were just telling him what to do, and he did it. Kind of the Woodrow Wilson effect. The world is going on. Now we're going to get cameras and cops and everything. Yeah, because society's no longer able to police itself. House and vehicle. Well, it's not 140,000 miles on the vehicle. The house was 189,000 WW. And people begged me not to buy it then because, well, it's going to keep going lower. I said, well, I'm like Jed Clampett. Well, it's something to think about. Ooh, doggy. You know, you might be right. But you know what? I got to have a place to live. And by God, we're going to make the buy. I bought this van for $17,000 in 2017. 1 year old, 20,000 miles on it. I put down like $4,000 and financed the rest of it. It's paid off. It has 140,000 miles on it. Thank the Lord. It's never had any issue at all. At all. So I would say, yeah, living a modest lifestyle has been pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, it was a great deal, right? And people thought I bought the house in 2011 at the bottom of the crash. And people told me, you're out of your mind. And my real estate broker, Al Kajasta, he's like, I've brought so many people to see this property, and you're the first one that's ever agreed to get out of the car and actually look at it. The other people, I pull up in front of the house, they see the dead tree on the front lawn, they see the state of the property, they're like, oh, hell no. Drive on. Are you kidding me? He said, yeah, I don't even know if the back lot is part of the deal or not. Nobody's ever gone that long in the process. I said, yeah, I'd like to know because there's a couple Sears outdoor sheds that link up with the fence that's there. Is that belong to the property or is that somebody else's property? 2 days later, yeah, it's all part of the same property, but they use those two sheds to run a little prostitution operation there. Okay. Well, we don't have to continue running that. Might want to clean it up a little bit. And the Shine Shack, good Lord, go back and look at the early videos. No, it didn't come with any trees. You can see the video, Boy Blue, called What the Rancho Looked Like When I First Got There. My 5-year journey was put up in 2016. I encourage all of you to spend time in the playlists on the channel to see where it came from, how it was all born, how the bathroom was converted into a no barrier free bathroom, how the Shine Shack was converted into an in-law unit. It's all there. Well, it was pretty bad. The first day I sat there, June 1st, in the kitchen, there were people just walking, cutting back and forth across the back of the property. So they didn't have to walk to the alley to walk down, just waving at me from the kitchen window. The thing had like a chicken coop on the back of the back deck. It looks nothing like it did now. So I took all that and tried to make it sort of decent. But I never bought it as an never saw it as an investment. I just saw it as a place to live. And little by little, we've moved it forward. The back fence was the last piece of the original crap that was still hanging on. Yeah, I have periodically run down what's on the... I just did a video that sort of highlighting some of them. I have an apple tree, a fig tree, 2 plum trees, 2 cherry trees, a peach tree, a pear tree, a Valencia orange tree, a Robertson navel orange tree, a Palestine orange tree, a lemon tree, a Trevita orange tree, a Washington navel orange tree, a persimmon tree. Yeah, I think that, and an almond tree. I think that pretty much, yeah, that pretty much wraps it up. Yeah, and a partridge and a pear tree. And it's got a well on it. I wouldn't be able to run the things I do without the well. Irrigation system. Did you drop the orange? What is that? Yeah, I did pretty good. I needed a place to live, and we had fun. We've see some of my earliest videos of 2013. I'm still sanding the floors and trying to get the leakage out, the stains where the roof was leaking. And then February of 2014, I just finished renovating the front bedroom, the last bedroom. And that night, BMW, the woman's drunk because she was sad because her horse died, was driving Daddy's BMW down the street of Shattered Dreams, jumps the curb, takes out the whole corner of the house in the front. Oh, shit. You can look at the rebuilding videos in the playlist of rebuilding. You guys should spend time in those playlists and look at it. Rebuilding the corner of the house. Yeah. I probably put $50,000 into it. I didn't have it working as a medical clerk for $20 an hour. Man, I'm sitting in the kitchen. I just finished getting off of a live stream one-on-one with Missy Jen, and I hear the whole house shaking. Drywall tips, yeah. Do a level 3 finish. Make sure you put a skim coat on it. I go outside. I got the video there. Remember, I put everything up on YouTube. And there's the woman stumbling around. Am I home? Her BMW is parked in the corner of my house. I'm still picking out parts of her car. Still picking out parts of her car today. Thank God I had the planter boxes cast in concrete, or she would have gone careening through, taken out the chain link fence, and then ran into the side of the neighbor's apartment building. That planter box concrete stopped her cold. And there's still a big chip out of that concrete, but that saved the day. That saved the day. So there's tons of playlists that you should see. I've been doing this since January 4th of 2013. You can see all the what the Rancho looked like when I first moved. What the Shine Shack, redoing that, redoing the bathroom on the Rosie Murphy channel. You can see that entire playlist. Lowering the bathroom floor at the shower, putting in a mortar bed, doing the tile work, moving the toilet. It has a little galley kitchen. Look at the videos of putting up the kitchen hood and exhaust and all those things. All those things are on video. So it's been fun, but it was a cheap purchase because it's in a rough area. Everything was in foreclosure. Nobody wanted to see anything. And I told my friends, I just put an offer in this house. One of them was in tears. You are so stupid. Why can't you wait? You know, it's not going to stop going down. I'm like, well, I got to have a place to live. How do you like me now? So I ended up with a place that's 3/4 of an acre, dead heart in the city of Santa Rosa. I mean,
Oh my god. Oh my god, look.
it also has a rental property. Yeah, well, it wasn't. It was just a workshop for the man that owned that. There was only one owner. Actually, I don't know. There were two. Yeah, the guy that has the apartment on the alley, which is really Dutton Avenue, also bought it in 2005. 8, I don't know what it is. The woman bought it there. Her husband was a mechanic. They never put a thin dime into it. There were 2 lights in the house when I went in, 50 amp service. I had the boss come down and look at the electrical panel. I said, I'm worried this place might burn down. He's like, it's got a shitty old panel. He's like, I don't even think you could create a spark in this place. Burn down. He's like, I don't think you could start a fire electrically here if you wanted to. In this place, you see all my video gutting every room in the house and putting in dropping and pulling a new electrical panel and all dropping all the wiring down on that, and eating ramen noodles on a cardboard box with a hot plate every I mean, there's a lot of great videos there. You just go through the oldest and move forward. You will laugh your ass off on some of that stuff. Yeah, there were no windows in the kitchen in the background. And there were like 2 doors to the back. I mean, it was the most mucked up thing you ever saw. And you just roll up your sleeve and you just gut it out and get going. Put recessed lights in the living room, built up the wall of sound and that whole shelf system, put a fireplace in, a closet, the front hall, built a ramp for wheelchair up front. Yeah, built a workshop, workbench. Yeah, it's been a process. Had to get the sewer hooked up to the Shine Shack. That took 18 months waiting for the permit to come through. 18 months just to go 22 feet to a sewer main. Yeah, I watched your Rancho. So nice to see the fence gone. Yeah, thank you, Propicio. Yeah, I just did what I could do. Thank you, Buttercup baby. And first thing I did was get the deck built out. I wanted to have planter boxes out there that would have lights on the steps and things. and make a nice deck to sit on because it was like a chicken coop out there. This weird chicken wire screened in porch thing. I mean, you really got to see the video of what the Rancho looked like when I first. Maybe one of my moderators can find it on the. There's another one called My 5-Year Journey on the Rancho. It was put together in 2017 or 16. You can get a mirror for 20, but I paid, but I really groveled. Yeah. How much was the permit? I'd have to go back. I think I submitted my own plans. I still have all the original drawings with all the electrical system, the plumbing. I got the permit for that, but then it was 18 months trying to get the thing hooked onto the sewer system. And the guy finally came out with the backhoe and got in the alley, and because that's private property, that alley. Yeah, we saw that today. We were talking about, would you consider yourself an artist? I think so. No, I have zero artistic talent. I consider myself more of a philosopher, thinker. Just growing up with my father, we never had a repairman. We fixed, if a dishwasher went bad, yeah, the little bastard was apart on the floor at night. If the dryer went bad, yeah, that bastard was taken apart in a day and put back together again. Engines, everything. I never saw a repair person ever. Plumbing, electrical. All that. Drywall, sheetrocking, ceilings, all that. Why the chicken wire was significant together with it was empty. I don't know, you get to tune into, I don't know why the chicken was significant. It's just the place was so weird. It was gloomy. There were trees all over. I dropped like 6 trees. While I was in North Carolina, we were having a family reunion. I settled, but I had to immediately fly to the East Coast of North Carolina, to the Outer Banks. And I had 6 trees dropped when I was there. The tree of shame in the front yard, this dead Alfred Hitchcock looking weird ass tree, and another tree I cut down. And you'd walk out the back door, and it was like an outdoor Mexican restaurant or something. It had a boundary around it with panel on the bottom, and it had chicken wire above, and it was this shitty looking like sun roof on it or something. It was so. You just have to go see what it looked like when I first moved there, and it was just terrible. There was so much rot inside on the windows, termite damage. I put all the windows in. I remember Bobby and I carrying the big front window. And Bobby, don't get wobbly now. We put this thing in. I did all the woodworking and all the reconstruction and everything. The permit was, I only had to revise a couple things with the city, and then they approved the permit. And then I could start working on the Shine Shack. There's all the clips at some point. I've seen the work. Yeah, thank you, Papucci. It's all in a playlist, 2 playlists. What the Rancho looked like when I first moved in. And the other one is my 5-year journey. You can see all the electrical wire, all the walls gutted, wood floors that were all nasty with nails all in them, and tile. No, it was on city sewage. I don't smoke, sorry. I think I'm in Vegas. Everybody always asks for a cigarette. Yeah, I put all new windows in because they were old aluminum windows. And you can see I got pissed one night. I put a 2x4 through the front window. I thought that it would never end the work. And I had some personal stuff going on too at that time. I wasn't in a real good rosy frame of mind at that particular time. First, because of the electronic, yeah. We're going to be back on the four-channel Marantz quadraphonic. So, yeah, well, that's understandable, Buttercup baby. You done enough. Yeah. Well, thank you. I enjoy repairing things. I'm not an audiophile, though. Isn't that strange? Like, I never pop on the headphones and just sit back and listen to a little Smetana, their Moldau, or I just enjoy fixing it. Now I watch my shit going. Well, I grew up with my father. I grew up with electric. I put an AM FM. I started with a Heathkit at age like 14 and put Heathkit AM FM stereo together. And I was hooked on electronics, and then I had a very demanding electricity class in high school. I went to an engineering high school. And I'm in 16 years old learning about chokes and transistors and capacitors and electrical theory of E equals I times R. I barely survived that shit. 88 millihenry chokes. He said once a percentage. I love Marantz. Yeah, you'll enjoy the playlist. Sometimes you're bored or just having breakfast. Just get the oldest playlist and crank it in. My first trip back to Baltimore in June of 2000 and July of 2013. Some of the video quality, yeah, it's a little rough because, well, videography, there wasn't really much in the way of stabilization, and now everything's super stabilized and smooth. You saw the Berkeley, no jerky, everything's all smooth. The high points, I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, high points are appreciated, whatever the hell it is. I don't even, is it time to go? 6:23. How long have I been live? What's cool about Baltimore is the history and the little communities, Little Italy, Greek town, Polish town, the diversity of industry that used to be there. The great sports history, going all the way back to Babe Ruth. Amazed how much strength I've lost from 55. At least yeah, that's not too bad. I was nodding my head when I noticed that. I knew what you may call it. Left side. Today I worked really hard trying to get the workshop back together. On the outside, I just looked at that peeling paint. I just couldn't do it another day, so it's turning into a bigger project because you always discover more shit as you go along. Hold on one second. Let me check this for a second. All right, just my daughter. I think she's trying to get something arranged for a hotel down in Vegas down there for A little four-day adventure. Little break. Yeah, it's nice to have a plan. I started working 5 and then did almost a 100. Yeah, I just wanted to get that tackled. That it was real. It's right in the sun. It's a little hot out there, a little crispy. But tomorrow I should be able to put the primer on and let that sit for a bit. Redwood's not very accommodating, especially if it sits in the sun for paint. Take her to the $125 breakfast. Oh, shit. How to work on small engine. There you go. Yeah, I think I was 17, 18. I was pulling marine engines and working on them. Man, there's nothing worse on a sweaty 90% humidity, 90-degree day than working down in the engine hatches. Trying to break bolts that have been corroded by salt. And you talk about sweating your sack off with the bilge smells. do. So yeah, the van, to make a long story short, yeah, I've got a high mileage van that's really been good to me. I got a truck that's going to be disappearing on Monday at 10 p.m. And that's about it. And the Rancho. So yeah, it's all paid off. Yeah, I'm not, no cycling for me. This city's too kooky. Somebody will just smash into you and run you into the ground here. I'm surprised Blackbird, the truck was just a loaner from family member. I might get it back with title, I don't know. We don't know. You don't want to ask and be too forward, but when are you going to give the truck back? It's just like, thanks for the use of the truck for a year. I appreciate it. Truck did good. I took it to Vegas. I was worried it would be underpowered, but it did a good job. I put a new battery in it, wipers, changed the oil. The oil hadn't been changed for like 15,000 miles. And it wasn't registered for 5 years. Surprise! Hey, mystery. Surprise! I'm like in Vegas. Why did I get a ticket? I'm registered at the hotel. No, but your vehicle's not registered. How do they know? Because they're used to seeing trucks from all over the nation in cars. They know that Texas license plate. You don't have that little thing in the window on the passenger side. Thanks for visiting. I can't believe. Well, I don't know about a handyman, but I don't know how handy Blackbird is. Being a day laborer does not equate to being able to understand how to fix things. Or he's a good laborer. You know, They can ask him to do punch list items at the end when a job is complete. He can go around and this needs touch up here. That's yeah. Yeah, the inspection sticker in the windshield, so I ain't got one. So it's like, here's your ticket. Then I go in the glove box. I look for the last registration is 2020. Now maybe they waive a couple years for the pandemic. It's like Nevada got hacked by ransomware over the last few days, so they had to shut down the DMV. And they don't have the courage to admit that, yeah, we got hacked. They can't tell you honestly whether they're paying a ransom or not. As if the public doesn't have a right to know. I don't even know if DMV's back open again. But why not just admit? About also drone, here's ATM, nice. Again, ATM's got to be fixed the right way. I'd love to stand there and here comes the money flying out. I think it was only that it was closing. It was going. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it's not a lot of money for registration in Texas anyway. Yeah, so it's not like here where it's 150, 300 bucks a year. Gets smogged every 2 years. How about that Nebraska-Cincinnati game last night? Wow. Nebraska almost lost again, man. Shit, another heartbreak. But the guy for the Cincinnati threw an interception in the last 30 seconds or so. Saved their bacon. It was all New York. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah, the game is tomorrow. Well, we have Prop 13. So that's the beauty of the Rancho. My property taxes are fixed at 1% of the purchase price for life. Plus whatever bonds you choose to vote on, like bonds for schoolhouses that are now empty. Libraries, junior college to expand the dormitories that nobody wants to attend. They keep the worst high school open. So yeah, maybe Vegas will be dirt cheap again. The whole Southwest has the issue of H2O water. They better get a handle on that. Lake Powell, Lake Mead. Hey Judy, I was thinking of you at Costco today. I didn't see anything except this red crab leg meat at Costco here. I didn't see somebody said they have 2 pounds, of crab meat for $30 or something. I didn't see that. Yeah, the mansion tax. It's just another thing that'll kill the upper end of the market. I watch a show once in a while called Selling Sunset. And they talked about what the mansion tax is going to do to their high-end business. I think a lot of movie people, a lot of sports people just don't want to live in that environment anymore. I don't think they want to deal with that bullshit anymore. Once the Palisades, Altadena, and Malibu burned, you saw my Malibu 7-mile drive. It was, there's nothing left. Selling Sunset is a great Netflix series. It's the Oppenheimer brothers and their real estate agency in Sunset Boulevard. Then they have one in Orange County and one in Mexico now. And it's all women that work there, mostly women. And you have to have good looks and a bad attitude. You can imagine you put 10 high maintenance women together on a TV show. Yeah, it's going to be problems. Well, I have to be honest, doctor. They took the state that laid the golden egg and they killed it here. This state absolutely eviscerated everything here. Made the business regulations so hard to do business here, so costly. And it just killed it. There's no properties there. They might be buying the land, but there's nothing there. And I hope they get the permits. I hope to hell that they get the permits. That's no slam dunk. People will be fighting with their insurance agents for a long time. Best bathroom in town. Woo! Right there. Open up the water bottle here. it's been quite a great conversation we've had. We're going to try to make some crab cakes tonight. This guy's doing. Guy, girl, it's hard to tell. Got some prison slides on. This guy's gonna bust a nut here. Bust a Nut Incorporated. There's a little two-seater Audi. Kind of a cool looking vehicle. Kind of cool looking. Well, I sent off my first query letter yesterday, so I didn't get it. I didn't immediately get shot down today, so which means they haven't even looked at it. Guy's license plate surround says Oakland Coliseum. Judy, it's what do they say? It's a 1 in 60,000 shot. But I know I'll ultimately end up self-publishing. But I've gone that route before. I got a nice little royalty today from Amazon for my book, Street Metal Detecting. Self-publishing is not that bad. All right, let's see what's happening on 4th Street here. Oh, shit. I do have a green light. That person beeping at me. Yeah, the city hasn't been the same since they moved the Hand of Doom from in front of the mall entrance. It's Beer Boy. It's Beer Boy. Judy. You have to have a little bit of courage to handle this book. This is not a touchy-feely, let's feel all great and happy and uplifted. Yeah, Nevada has no income tax. They get their money off of casino taxes. The gaming tax. Good thing about California taxation is you have to earn quite a bit of money to start paying taxes in California. Like if you're pretty much retired, you got it made. They don't tax Social Security. I don't know. Somebody told me that Costco had 2 pounds of crab meat for $30. I didn't see it. I saw Atlantic red crab, whatever the hell that is, with lake meat. Whatever the hell that is. As polluted as everything is in the world. That's why I don't eat oysters. 2 people died of a bacteria disease or something. Flesh-eating orb. Wow, look at this. Shit. More and more people shopping here. We used to be alone here. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now it's the in place to be. How is your meat? I love raw oysters, but I don't dare eat them. Oh. I just don't dare eat them. I don't need to get my sack ripped off. It's a good deal, those Atlantic crab. I never even heard of them, Shelly. Are they some kind of zombie crab or something? Something that's going to grab my sack and rip it off? Oh, boy. Man, look at this crap. Everybody and his mother's shopping here. Oh, my hands are so sore today. I've been working on getting the Shine Shack paint, getting the peeling paint off and repainting. Let's see if there's a deal. Nobody's throwing stuff at Teslas anymore. Like I said, that flew the coop. Everybody's like, this Tesla protest will go on for years, and like it'll be over in 2 months. People move on. All right, boy, I'd love to have a strawberry pie. Love to have a strawberry pie. see what the cherries taste like. I hope our signal's okay. Peppered beef jerky. I don't think so. It gives me a touch of the wind. All right, let's clean up this signal. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. We need to get a white wine. Now we're going to lose signal in the back of the place. Don't freak out. Let's see. We're doing pizza tomorrow night, right? Let's get some white. Yeah. What a mess. I saw that some kind of RV trailer conked out in the middle lane. Can you imagine that? It's like, thanks a lot. I think we're going to get 2 carrots here. Amanda hugging kids. We still don't see a green vegetable. It's awful. How do you do it? The diet is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Hey, Nino. I said it's awful. Somebody wrote and complained, you're so lazy, you get your garlic peeled. I know. Hello, Federal. Hello, Federal. I think we're okay for onions. I think we're all right. Oh, I got another bag now. White onions. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, see, they used to give you 5, now they give you 4 onions. Wow, that's awful. How terrible. Ten burgers for $12. Yeah, where's the crab meat? I keep hearing about this crab meat. Like, what the hell? And the Hug and Kiss is like, oh, you don't even have green peas anymore. Like, what happened to that? Zesty queso. I saw her in Kaiser one day. Did she tell you?
No.
How are you? Nice to
Good
see
to see
you.
you.
Good to see you too. Everything going all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Good, thanks.
Good.
See, you've been busy with your videos too.
Really busy. Yeah. I had my surgery and everything. So it's all good. It's
Yeah,
over.
it's,
Yeah.
it feels
It's
good.
excellent.
Looks like
Yeah.
you can do thumbs up. Your hand, that's good.
Don't forget to thumbs up that video.
Yeah, thumbs up video.
Oh man, the ladies just love me. Man, can I help it? Can I help it? What's the answer, Hug and Kiss? Can I help it? No. Ooh. Change is gonna do me good. Me love you long time. Where's the crab? Would you be afraid to buy crab from here? Chicken bacon ranch pasta. Carving board. All of a sudden stuff got small here. Oh well. Just don't have the big meat anymore. Thank goodness Safeway has the big meats. They don't even have the flubbery turkey anymore. Oh, that went up. Ah. Making sure we get our sodium. This is as low as you get on the food chain right here. Farmer John. From the rooter to the tutor right here. That's as far down in the food chain as you ever want to go. Right there. Okay, I don't see any crab here. Yeah, you only want to venture so far down the food chain. Farmer John is definitely the base level. It's very hard on Fridays, no meats. I don't see any crab meat. I don't see any $1 I like the drumsticks when they mark them down. That makes good crab bait. Yeah. Bling, bling. Do, do, do. Man, I can't wait to wait. You gotta really grab a deal like that, you know? Something like that is like, whoa. Something like that. Yeah, they used to have the prison spaghetti sauce here. They don't have it anymore. Long gone. Hey, hey, how you been? Good. Huh? Okay. You shop where you work, huh? Grab my sack. Ooh. Devil hand. Signal's fair, let's clean it. Oh. Shells are great to have in soup. I was at Costco today. Scoured that place from top to bottom. Oh. They said we got no crab meat deal. Looks like they used to have the prison spaghetti sauce, but they don't have it anymore. Shame. That's when I knew the world was on the skids. What a shame. What a shame. How's your sack? Ooh, ooh, ooh. And sunflower oil. Don't get ripped off. 20% olive oil. It's so easy to get ripped off. Oh, so easy to get ripped off. Bow wow wow. Do 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 do. Do. Do 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 do. That's all right, Mama. That's all right. Pearl milling. Well, I bet they can't wait to get Aunt Jemima back on the cover again. Oh, Aunt Jemima syrup. Pancakes without her syrup is like the spring without the fall. There's only one thing worse in this universe, and that's no Aunt Jemima at all. I was always very susceptible to advertising. Shogun Alpine milk chocolate with hazelnut. Pearl milling is what Aunt Jemima used to be before it went politically correct. Now they're bringing it back. As Amanda Hugginkiss would say, it was all very transactional. In other words, nobody really cared. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Signals fair. She said, well, at the end of the day, they didn't. They said at the end of the day, they didn't care. They just did it because they thought that. Wow, these things used to be dirt cheap. I don't know what the hell this is. Export sodas. Oh, I love processed meat. Oh. I just, it's why Fridays are so bad. I can't get the processed meat. I slap some of that down to get my day going. Woo, it's so good. I am the processed meat king. Oh, graham crackers, just nothing here. It's a food desert. Yeah, it's like Uncle Ben. Like, what did he do wrong? You know, you take these things that America's loved. They never thought about, you know, they just thought it's a wonderful thing. You knew you were going to get quality. How you doing, Cap? Good. Let's see, bristling sardines. See, this is kind of weird crab meat. 99. Polar fancy white crab meats. What ungodly third world country is this from? What third world country is this from? Let's see. I don't know. We have to eat down on the food chain here. Product of Vietnam. Wonder if it's cesium 213. We'll try it tonight. Yeah, that radioactive stuff, right? Yeah, it glows in the dark. Yeah. That's it. All right, we're out of here, Ronnie. Signal to clean up when we get to the front. They don't even have any bimbo bread today. Uncle Ben was great. I mean, Aunt Jemima was great. I'd see Aunt Jemima, woo, it's going to be a good breakfast today. Now I see Pearl Milling, I'm like, okay, we're lost. We're lost. Just what this country's famous for, just destroying stuff. Panty pack. Oh, it's pantry. Milk chocolate with butter crunch toffee. I reckon we should treat ourselves a little bit. Yeah, we're good at self-destruction. Let's see. We need a white wine. This looks as good as any. All right, take care, Alan. Yeah, you didn't want to miss the panty pack. Mediterranean blend oil. What a ripoff. Like, really? Really? Do I dig that girl? Do I dig that girl? I don't really like white boy chocolate. Cranberry pie. I don't even know what it is. I got my stuff on the belt, sorry. Thanks for offering, you. Hanshi Wu. Oh, yeah. My favorite Korean. Oh yeah, I wish they a only girl. for cooking. Yeah. I like beer. You know, beer in Korea, cast beer, pipe beer.
Ubi. Yeah.
Cast beer, very good. Great beer. Oh, yeah. I got Koreans in the family. I know all that stuff.
You don't put the milk in the bag or no?
You don't have to.
Thank you very much. I'll see you in a little bit.
You get it? Wow. You're so good. Auntie Wu. Thank you. See ya. Let's see, we got 42.52. Auntie Wu. 42.52. Auntie Wu. And the hug kiss doesn't like that. She says that's cultural appropriation. You shouldn't do that. That's awful when you do that. You give them a Hanchi Wu. What's going on, Seal Raven? Okay, we got no crab meat. We got that canned crab. I bet that's going to be like, taste like crap. Hanchi Wu. Okay, the van's a little bit of a mess. It's on, whoa, don't run over me. It's on the to-do list. We got to get that door unjacked. Hanchi Wu. No, they don't charge on groceries. Oh, well, Hanchi Wu. Is this primer? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? God. Hanchi Wu. Dr. Frankenstein one, huh? Oh boy, don't bust that. Oh man. Man, what a beautiful night. Little bit of peanuts. Hanchi Wu. Here's where I'd love to live in that tower up there. $500 a month. Can you imagine? Yeah, the old people might irritate you a little bit, but what the hell? You just roll with it. Oh yeah, Chairman Meow. Thanks for reminding me. He was bothering me all day when I'm working, running in and out of the shop. Oh, what a painful day. Tesla Energy Operations. Ooh. Nice. Hanchi Wu. Hanchi Wu. Here's one of these bolts. I tell you, I see these things everywhere. Everywhere. not going to be the same with that blackbird. Hanshy Woo. Yeah, wasn't real good holding that sander today, let me tell you. It's like you wanted to split that seam right open on that thing. Wow. But you can't give into it. You have to burrow your way through it. You absolutely have to move through it. I hate injuries. I don't give into it. You tell me don't lift anything more than a coffee cup for a month, forget about it. 1 week after, yeah, I'm lifting up cases of water. So what? So what? Collagen. Man, I got collagen coming out the wazoo. That's my middle name. Wow, that sun is like somebody could be on the sidewalk and I just ran over him here. Wow, Wow. Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? Okay, everybody wants to turn here to go shopping now. You're welcome. Oh, Rosie, you're always so nice to everyone. I know. I don't know. You know, doctor, you just can't help being good looking. I mean, what are you supposed to do? I wish they all could be Korean girls. I am nice to people. I love people. I'm a people person. I'm a people person. Hug and Kiss hates that. You should keep your mouth shut. You talk all the time. Even when nobody's in your house, you're talking all the time. Yeah, I wake up in the morning, I say good morning to the Lord. Thank you for another day. And here we go. Hello, June Guadalupe. Yeah, didn't Hug and Kiss say we're going to put duct tape over my mouth? Imagine that. Some people in the world like to talk a lot. They're good YouTubers. They can carry on a one-sided for hours, and still have plenty to say, right? Right, Seal? Seal knows what I'm talking about. Get the hell off of that pole. Get your finger out of your nose. Ooh, that was gross. Ooh. I remember one time I thought that the live stream was over. I had my finger up my nose. That was embarrassing. Oh, boy. All right, there's a few people around tonight. They ought to close off 4th Street and just let it be an entertainment street on the weekend. Just like it was during the pandemic. You put all these lowlifes out here. Finger in their nose, yeah. Yeah, my moderator's like, oh, I'm getting a text message. You know you're live still. I'm like, oh shit. Hey, it happens, right? Broken the record. I'm the person you want there. I can bloviate for hours. Hours. These people, it's like party center. Get off that woman, freak. Here comes the live music. Do 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 do. Saint Anne de Beaupré. Oh man. Oh shit, this, what are you doing, dude? Student driver, you're gonna have a good career. Yeah, I've been to St. Joseph's Oratory in Montreal. That was astounding. To look up at that wall with hundreds of pairs of crutches over 150 years. Bite my sack, bite my sack. Come on and bite a little harder. Bite my sack. To irradiate my sack. Yeah. Yep. You see it right there. You see it right there. One silly little millimeter longer, 101's one silly little millimeter longer, 101. Ay, caramba. Where are these people from? These fire trucks are from everywhere. Happy weekend. Yeah, I'm basically a very happy person. Oh, hello, Fed? No, look, never mind. Ooh. Welcome back to the hood. As soon as you cross under that bridge, there you are. Passing the Towers of Doom. They've never looked more beautiful. Oh, yeah. Look at those. What a landmark. And there they are. Boom, right there. Towers of Doom. The Matote is rocking tonight. Bum bum ba doo, doo 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 doo. Bum 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 ba doo. Don't pull your sack out on me, honey. Take my heart, my soul, my money, but leave my sack dangling in the air. Haven't I been good to you? What about that diamond ring? Boo 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 doo doo. While you're walking out that door, doo 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 doo. Won't be long. Tara will be here to get terrorized. Yeah, Sorry, June, it was me. I didn't mean to. It was that military grade encryption. Boy. I bet those cats are hungry. Oh, man. Sorry about that, June. I didn't read your mail. They'll all be there with their mouths open. Feed me, feed me. These people live around the side. They park their vehicles here. I don't get mail delivery. Oh, wow. That hand of doom. You ought to feel how it feels. Holding that Porter cable sander today just destroyed it. Destroyed it. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba doo. Oh, there they go. How did they park up here? They finally kind of cleaned up that place a little bit over there. A little bit. Hamilton Joe Frank Reynolds. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a brutal sight. Boy, Disturbia. Oh, wow. Why don't you take a cat hug and kiss? Huh? Oh, man. Do, 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 do. Bump, hey, Dory Lynn. It's very zen, whatever the hell that means. Why don't you zen my sack? Why don't you guys feed yourself tonight, huh? How about that? Why don't you feed yourself? Go get a couple rats. No. Do, 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 do. Grab my sack. Grab my sack. Grab my sack. Brother Liac. shells. These are really good in soup. They don't all come apart. We got the flubbery turkey. What's that smell? Smells like the cheese is going rotten or something. I don't know what it is. Mushrooms. We got onions. We got 2 carrots. We got some wine. We got some white boy wine. Oh man. Okay, we got a rotten chicken today. Now we got our crab meats. I hear you out there. Why don't you think about me a little bit? Oh, let's throw ourselves into the maelstrom. All right, back off. Back off. Yeah. Back off. No fighting. Magic and Rosie, you're supposed to be brother and sister. Magic. I hear you, Chairman Meow. I hear you. Oh, and I'll pluck my last nerve string. Chairman Meow sleeping in the water bowl with water in it. How do you figure that? In the water bowl with water. I know, I'm moving. I'm moving. That's my sacroiliac. Ah! I sanded and scraped today. What did you do? What kind of cat sleeps in a water bowl filled with water? Something ain't right here. Why don't you just stop it? Oh, you're fighting with you. It's all like we're passing it down the line. Wow. Handle this joy juice every night. Get it in the cage. Yeah. You gotta get the big cats to go in there, okay? Big cats. Better not cut into my drinking tonight. Fighting all night. But I can't wait till that Rosie gets fixed, boy. That's like the worst of the worst of the worst right there. Embarrassed to have my name associated with you. So mean. Look, I'm Simba. The three-legged wonder. All right, let me get the, we don't have the cool shot glass tonight because Blackbird's not here. Oh boy. Tonight we got to open the Four Roses single barrel here, brand new. How great is that? And we got the VSOP. Yeah, you don't have to jump up here, okay? Now you're just disconnecting me again. Oh, wow. That cat's the exact opposite of me. That cat's meaner than all of them put together. We got a little bit of an attitude problem. Oh, don't claw me. Thank you. Skywalker, how are you? There we are. I know. When are you going to put those murder mittens into me? Boy, I still have scabs from last night when you just laid into me. But he's the handsomest. Magic's just sitting there blocking the entrance. Wow, why don't you go in and eat? Oh man, this black cat's gonna crawl right up my back here. Get the side chat on here. I'm gonna have to move Magic out. Is acting as a blocker there. You know, Magic is blocking the cage. Magic. Move on out of here. If I don't lose my shit tonight, it'll be a miracle. Multi slot machine, a bunch of them. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That is cool. That is cool in the gang. Let's see, we got 2 in the chute. We had to get Magic out of the way. It was just blocking everybody. Yeah, I love cats so much. It was always my dream one day to smell cat whiz. Dory Lynn, I got a video coming up special for you tomorrow. Oh no. It's Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. All right. This is the good stuff right here. 50, 100 proof. You don't find many. Hello. Oh no, 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 no. These are my peanuts. You don't find many liquors that are still 100 proof these days. Single barrel, 4 roses. I know, Chairman Meow. Nobody wants to play with you. You coming up? There you go. All right. Now you just got right down again. I know. You want a shot too? I know it's peanut time. There you go. I got the one sleeps in the water bowl with the water. I guess it's the kind of cat that would just jump into a swimming pool. I don't know. That's it, Elmer. Just to smell this stuff. Oh, tight, tight, tight. I don't know what you're squabbing about, Chairman Meow. What you want? Huh? You're gonna get your food. We just wait till the big boys are out of the way. And put more food in. Everybody's happy. All right. Don't touch my liquor. All right, here we go. Wow. 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 Man. That is so good. That's just got like even fire all the way through it. Hey, Petty Betty. How are you? June. Here's yours right here. What did you do with it? Did you eat it already? Here. These cats know there's like a pecking order here. I guess we'll try to make some crab cakes tonight. Yeah, we're drinking. This stuff is the bomb. 4 Roses, single barrel. It's not top of the line 4 Roses, but it's good. It's not the special blended stuff, but oh, it's good. It's good. Really good. I make sure everybody gets fed. But I have them well trained on the cages now. One of the keys to having a really good crab cake, I don't have the Maryland blue crab meat, but you want to broil it. That's one of the keys, because it maintains its fluffiness when you broil it. So we're going to try to use the barbecue grill. Hey, Gross. There's a definite pecking order over there. And Rosie is the worst of the worst of the worst. Don't you climb up my leg. I'm a little bit picky about bourbon, but I've always been impressed at Jim Beam for such volume that they produce. Still make such a good bourbon. All right, we got a table for one. Feeding the whole neighborhood. Let's not get it twisted. Watch them in. Oh, thank you, Seal Hater. I hope you check out the Berkeley one. I think we're going to be off for an overnighter. Yeah, you gotta wait your turn. Mm. What a beautiful night. Yeah, today was a long day. And yeah, that heat. You never had a bourbon, huh, Doreen? I don't know what the hell cat that is. Oh, it's nice. We're gonna break out the recipe for the crab cakes. We're gonna try to use this canned crab meat. Yeah, it's got a little bit of fire in it. This is what most liquor used to be 100 proof. Meaning I could actually take a flame and light that on fire and it would burn. That's the way the British used to proof the rum. You like a vanilla taste, huh? I'll keep an eye out. You like a vanilla taste. Yeah, move along. Wow. It's insane. I feed them some in the morning too, but it's always in the cage. Always in the cage. We've had moonshine, huh? These other cats are going to keep you away. You're not one of the tribe here. You're not wanted. Listen to George Thorogood. I'll tell you, bourbon is wonderful. I don't cotton to Tennessee whiskeys, but I love Kentucky bourbons. But a lot of bourbon houses are going tits up right now because they overexpanded. Wow. Let me tell you about the most expensive drink I ever had. It's at Lowry's in Beverly Hills. Place that put prime rib on the map. They have an old fashioned. It's $22, but it is so good. It is so good. You got lots of competition. That thing is so good. Thank you, Mark. Let me tell you, Doreen, if you had that, it is so good. Good night, Nino. Oh, This Four Roses single barrel is good. Good. I know you ain't. Why are we flipping our tail like that? Like you're agitated. Huh? Look at the way Kitchen Stadium's falling apart up there. It's got a convertible roof now. Sorry. I have to maintain law and order. I don't know what these cats doing with this plant. You best not be whizzing in it. Oh man, Seal, it's just like constant, dude. It's like constantly babysitting. Oh, that Four Roses single barrel is so good. So good. Man. So good. Better move along. You're not wanted around here. Oh man. Yeah, move along. It's like nobody even knows you, dude. And you're gonna come over here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go see if we have our recipe here. I'll be keeping law and order. I run a tight ship here. All right, let's see. We got peach cobbler, bean with bacon soup, which is always delicious. We have a Maryland crab recipe. Salisbury steak, which was delicious. Delicious. Shrimp scampi, Chinese scallion and shrimp, cinnamon raisin bread, orange marmalade. We made that years ago. Sicilian whole orange cake. I recommend everybody make that. That was shocking. You put the whole orange into the processor. Okay, Maryland crab soup. There we go. Well, we're making crab cake. We don't need that. We're not making soup tonight. Ice cream in a bag. Ice cream in a sack. How about that? Roasting chicken. I don't know what the hell that sweet and sour Asian pickle. The original Marry Me chicken. The original Bite My Sack. I'm not messing around. I am not messing around. Pluck my last nerve string. Small batch mac and cheese. Grandma's skillet pineapple upside down cake. Oh, these cats are slick. Slick. Real slick. Concealed carry. I don't know where the hell it is. We're just gonna have to wing it. Isn't that what we do best, Seal? We just ring it. We just wing it, bro. I think that's what we always do best. We just wing it. You know how it goes. Wow. I'm gonna bust a cat. Cutting into my drinking time tonight. You gotta monitor the regular cats won't get anything to eat. Let's go get a mixing bowl. Old Bay, salt, mayo. I could do this shit in my sleep. Bastard out of here. The other cats are, way to go, Rosie. Way to go. Way to go. We gotta drain these cans. Other cats, I'm like a hero, man. I'm like a hero. Okay, we got our crab meat here. I'm sure it's going to be a ton of water in here. It's going to be a ton of water. We're going to drain that out. We're going to see what we're up against. Product of Vietnam. Count to 10. It's all watery. don't make them like they used to, especially in Vietnam. There's hardly anything in there. I don't play around with these cats. For every damn. Oh man. Yeah, these tin cans are like shit. Yeah, I'll chase you out every time. Little mother. The hell are you doing? Oh, this feels good. No, you're not going to be in there. Watch what I'm going to do. There you go. No. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. The other cats are like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. God knows what kind of third world crab this is. I don't know. Don't look like regular crab meat. What the hell off? What are you doing? Wow. Now we got this. Rosie don't play. Yeah, take me to the hospital, right? Get off the table. Get off the table. Get off the table. Get off the table. Damn it! You are so freaking lucky this didn't break. You are so damn lucky that didn't break. Down. No. Boy, you're lucky. You would have been exiled. There, suck on that a while. Ooh. Ooh. Keep me calm, Lord. Keep me calm. There. Here. I ain't playing with these cats. Yeah, cat's gonna go down tonight. That ain't happening. That's not happening. Go suck an egg. It's about the fourth time we've had to restart the computer tonight. Alright, I gotta get the Worcestershire sauce. I don't trust you. Of that table. Go on. Get down. Guess I'm not going to eat tonight. So we got some mayonnaise in there, some Worcestershire sauce. We cracked one egg. Whip that around good. Okay. Hey, Kathleen. Down. Take 2 pieces of bread. Take them down real fine. It just takes training. You can't do it. You just can't let a cat run roughshod over everything. It's cutting into my drinking tonight. Yeah. I haven't even had my second shot tonight. So we're taking 2 pieces of soft white bread. I got bimbo bread here. Sorry guys, shit was like totally out of control tonight. When I got cats I never even seen before here. You think it's gonna be a free ride, baby? Come on and take a free ride. Do 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 do. Get down, down. Down, down. You're as thick as you can be. Here, get out of here. You just think it's all about you all the time. It's all about me. That's right, Rosie. It's all about me. Sooner or later, you'll get the message. Okay. You'll get the message. All right, we're going to put one more piece of bread in there. Wow. Okay, the cats are in there that I want to be in there. Here, you've been a good cat. Where'd you go? There. You've been a good boy. You've been a good boy, whatever the hell you are. Old Bay. You should have some paprika around. I can't find mine. Yeah, you don't expect I'm going to keep an eye on them tonight. I'm watching them. This is starting to look good. All right, we're mixing that all together. I see you. Let's try. It's already cooked, the crack. All right, that's perfect. That is perfect. That's good. We could put a little more bread in. I don't know who the hell you are. Get the hell out of here. Even Blackbird chases you out of here now. All right, let's see if we can actually keep this thing up. Wow. Sorry about this tonight, guys. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants tonight. Me and the cats. Cooking with the cats. Feline feast. Friday night feline feasting. That's exactly what the consistency is you want right there. Yeah, you don't like bread, do you? Oh, I hope I get shit-faced tonight. Throw it in a pig. All right. I'm trying to do a really good job on this. You should have a little bit of Coleman's mustard. We're going to skip that tonight. And we're going to broil these. Now, people always say, no, it ain't going to happen. That's not going to happen. People always say, when I pan fry my crab cakes, they get very hard. Well, here's the secret. You want to broil them. Broiling maintains the softness of the compactness of it. It makes a big difference. See, all the cats have eaten now. All the food is just about gone. And that's good. Here's somebody meow. Chairman meow. No wonder I drink. I wonder if I'm going to be able to go inside for a second. We're going to put a little more Old Bay on. There's no such thing as too much Old Bay. Another great thing that came out of Baltimore. All right. Skywalker. Come on. Skywalker. Yeah. Oats. Oats. All right, hugging kids, we washed our hands. So we have our skillet here. Looks like that wind's gonna kick up a little bit. And we're gonna generously spray that. And our hands are clean. Checking it for spicing, it's good. And we're gonna go right in there and make a very loose crab cake, just like so. And that's the key. And they're going to go into the broiler. All right, you can have that. There you go. All right. Since you're such a slob. There you go. Look at how nice they look. Look at how nice they look. We're going to sit them over here and we're going to start up the stove, the barbecue grill. We want that to get to about 350 to 400 degrees, which time we can help ourselves with a little more libations here. Better enjoy. Wow, it's time for no, it's not going to injure the cat. I talked to the vet, picks it up, the technicians. All the time they pick it up right there. The cats like it. That's where I got it from. It's a way to keep a cat under perfect control. All right, here we go. VSOP. We got that ready to go over there. We got to get that barbecue grill good and hot. Okay. Yeah, believe it or not, that's exactly how the technicians pick them all up. Right by the neck, it keeps them perfectly controlled. Skywalker. Oh, we got two side by side. Are you shitting me? Rancho Kitchen Station. Cheers, everybody. It's been a terrible night trying to cook tonight, and but the payoff is going to be some good crab cakes. Good, loose. They're not going to be like hockey pucks. You serve that with a small side dish of spaghetti, and it's like being at Angelina's on Harford Road in Baltimore. Unbelievable eat. We don't have the lump crab meat. We got this kind of weirdo little Vietnamese flake stuff. It's okay. We make do tonight. The flavor should be there. Cheers. Oh. I get weepy when I think of the VSOP. It is so good, seal hater. It's like you picked up that. It's like you picked that up like a claw. I saw him handling the cats at the technicians. That way they're like, we never get clawed. We just pick them up. They're all good. They're very strong. Ain't nothing gonna snap. Ain't no cat's head gonna pop off. I observe what's going on. Yeah, thank you, WW. We don't call people for loser for the nice word. All right, we're letting that barbecue grill heat up. I wonder why these cats are so fascinated by this pot that Blackbird has. I don't know. He's got one little teeny tiny pot plant there, but I don't think that's it. Hey, Skywalker. Those at a Japanese arcade place. Yeah, you pick it up like a claw machine. That's exactly the way I saw them handle them out there. Pick that baby up. They're just like hanging like that. They're happy. I mean, remember, humans get hung on the end of a rope, right? So, ain't no cat's head gonna pop off. No, they picked him up right behind. It was like a claw machine. I said, wow, is that the way you do it? It's like, yeah, that's the way we pick them up here. That way they're under total control. Can't be pulled off the spine. That's what she said. It can't be pulled off the spine. All right. Hey, mother. All right, in we go. In we go. Let that broil away. All right. I don't have to pick them up often, but when I do, like tonight, this shit was totally out of control tonight. Totally out of control. Now, Chairman Meow and Shadow get a chance. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's preferable and kind. No cats were ever harmed here. These cats could not have a better life than they have. We're going to pick you up by the nape of the neck. There we go. Right. Look at this. Cheers. You're a mess. You bothered me all day when I was standing and doing everything. And you bother me tonight. Huh? You're not a very good drinking buddy. Not a very good drinking buddy. You just kind of hang there like a lump. I see you. I don't even know who you are. But you shan't be dining here tonight. Take your act on the road. Yeah, that's not going to happen. It's Skywalker time. Wow. That cat almost knocked over my VSOP. It wouldn't have been good. It wouldn't have been good. If I heard that bottle crack $40. Oh shit, son. What are you doing? Huh? tonight. Okay, so we got our, oh, that's right, Mom. Bash your kid's head in. Okay, good. Good, good. Karl Marx, that's good. That's really good. Smash your kid's head in. Some kind of mother you are. Yeah, that's too bad, WW. Just deal with it. So horrible. So horrible. All right, cheers, everybody. All right, that went well. Every cat got food. It's just the alter ego in here of WW. Cheers, Lisa. Cheers. It's been a difficult night tonight, but this is going to be, I tell you, never fry your crab cakes. Always broil them. It keeps them super soft and tender. Just like I tell people, when you make meatballs for spaghetti and meatball, you can brown them a little bit, but you want to broil them in the broiler. They're so tender. Then at the end, you put them into your sauce, and everybody's like, "Oh, these meatballs are so." How do you do it, Rosie? It's awesome. Take my advice. That's it. Don't make meatballs that are hockey pucks. Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. The party's over. Sorry, I can't wait till you're in the trap. I can't wait till they take you off. Pardon me. You can pan fry them lightly, but you want to broil them to make them soft, okay? You put a little bit of water in that. Once you get the little bit of color on those meatballs, then you put them in. You can put a little bit of water and steam them. And people are like, wow, these meatballs are so tender. Make sure they're cooked through all the way. And they're going to be like, wow, I'm so used to hockey puck hard meatballs. These are amazing. Bite my sack. Well, I can't. Every broiler is different. These crab cakes were very slowly coming up to temperature, so it's going to be a 20-minute proposition here. Old-fashioned crab sandwich. It depends. You get crackers. The way you serve a crab cake sandwich in Maryland is with crackers, a little bit of ketchup, or a little bit of Worcestershire sauce on it. That's the way you do it. You take it apart a little bit with your fork. You put it on your saltine and you enjoy it. Is that right? What happened to Blackbird? That's what I'm saying. Come back, Blackbird. I used to get meatballs and caputos and cook them in the oven. Man, they were good. That's what I'm talking about, Doctor. You put those things in the oven. Oh, that's a trick that Italians have. You put that stuff in the oven. There was a place, same thing with crab cakes. Angelina's Crab House. Angelina's Restaurant on Harford Road in Baltimore. And I want to tell you what, they would bring out something that was the size of a softball. And it was soft. And you'd be like, how did they do that? How did they do that? That's the way you do it. Oh, well, look who's back like a bad penny. You just keep turning up, don't you? You're just going to be one of those slob cats that's just with you to the end, aren't you? Like nobody can shush you out. Nobody can, right? You're just going to do what the hell you want all the time. Hey, Mr. Vietnam Rice Noodle Boy, how are you? Zozobra. Yeah, we've had a very difficult time getting something to eat together tonight, but it might be worth it at the end. All these cats, these black and white, these tiger stripe ones, they're all going to be caught. And you're all going to be snipped. So I make sure everybody eats. Then when everything calms down, I put some more food in there. I don't know about getting them wormed. I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna go check the. I'm gonna go check. Oh, they're looking good. Now we're gonna spray them with a little bit of oil so they don't dry out. They're looking good though. They're looking really good in there. When I worked at Philip Seafood Restaurants, this is the way we made crab cakes. And let me tell you, we made thousands of crab cakes a day. We had 5 kitchens in that restaurant. 3 downstairs, 2 upstairs. 20,000 meals a day. We were flying, man. But everybody got that little frying pan with the crab cake in it right under the broiler. Well, they've called you nice, which is the N-word. They had little torches and tiny. Yeah, but you know, optimistic, once I'm over the hump of getting them fed, everything calms down a lot here. Everything calms down. Then I can give a little extra food to like Shadow and Chairman Meow. Because there's some cats here, I don't even know who the hell they are. And if you go into the trap and you get caught, yeah, you're gone. You're gone for the big ride to the big house. You're going to the big house. That's it. Whether you belong here or not, that's it. Tomorrow's going to be another busy ass day around here. Oh, it tastes great. Tastes great. Don't forget, tomorrow night we're having the pizza mix. Thank you, Catherine, for Chef Boyardee pizza kits. Add 3/4 of a cup of water, and you almost have instant. Sapporo is a good beer. And when I used to meet people in Las Vegas down on Fremont Street, I'd always go and buy a Sapporo during the pandemic and stuff. It was a good beer. It's a very good beer. The Japanese and the Koreans really know how to make beer. The Chinese, no. Qingdao beer is just shit. Yeah, so you can move your ass right along. I don't know who the hell you are. Yeah, support always a good. I enjoy support. The can is a little weird to open, but it's a good beer. It's a good beer. We want to make sure that crab cake is sizzling when we take that thing out. Sizzling. Oh, that's good. That was intelligent. Go up and smash your head onto the cooler. That was good. That's something like I might do when I was a kid. They wanted to put a helmet on me all the time. Here, just put the helmet on. Yeah, you wear the helmet. Sorry. I got the boxes down. I know you still have the helmet on, BWW. We understand that. We're not passing judgment here, dude. We're not judgy here, but we do have a lot more beer to drink. We're not judgy. We're not judgy. Yeah, this person wants to tell me how to eat my crab cake. Like I haven't had 5,000 growing up. Oh, don't put ketchup on that. Yeah, go suck an egg. Oh, that's so soft. That is so tender and so delicious. Oh, so good. Oh, wow, ID theft. That's a terrible thing. Yeah, I come out today and yeah, who did that? The ninth? Is that Amelia? Oh, I can't see these things. Who did that? Hey, Supernova. Amelia, was that? No, that was, yeah, that was Amelia. I had identity theft on my PayPal. It's terrible, isn't it? And PayPal's like one of the worst to get straightened out, Amelia. I'm sorry that happened to such a... Shitty stuff always happens to the nicest people, I'll tell you. I'm so sorry that happened, babe. Yeah, I'm asking everybody to be highly supportive of this fundraiser. I'm thinking I might try to raise $15,000. I don't know. It's a big goal. That's a, you know, I hate to fail. She's getting rid of her PayPal and never using it again. I don't know why. PayPal is like military encryption. I've had the same PayPal for like 20 years. Scoop up. Yeah, well, I did that in Ocean City, Maryland, too. That's up, WW. That's what's happening, dude. Yeah, it's not, it's just the way it is. It's hackers and shit and all that stuff. It's like YouTube is under constant attack. Constant attack. They said they were trying to hack into Gmail. You need to have verification, two-step verification. Anybody that manages to get my shit, before they let that person have access, that person has to physically have my phone. Because I get a message that says, is this you logging in? I say no. That person's dead. They're done. You don't have two-step verification? It's like the dope from the RV community. This guy would sell his soul to represent a cheap, shitty product to the Chinese. They set him up. They're like, oh, we're going to send you an e-bike. Yeah. Send me an e-bike. Now somebody else comes on. Yeah, we're going to send you a, yeah, you said your GoPro's wearing that. We're going to send you a new GoPro. Just click here. He clicks there. Within, yeah, that's it, Dorlin. Within 3 seconds, his channel's been hijacked. And this guy tells you how great a prepper he is. Not only is he a shitty prepper, but he also ripped me off when I bought his ebook. So there we go. So good riddance. Start all over again, dude. I wouldn't start all over again. Never click on any link. Do you know how many people send me shit that want to hijack my channel? Click on this. We want to pay you $500 for a commercial at the beginning. Click here for more details. I'm like, I've never taken an e-bike. I never watch it. I never take anything. I don't want your products. I don't want your crap. And they get pissed off. They're both crooks, Cobra John. They're both low-life crooks. Why people follow them, I will never in a million years know. I get 10 to 15 people. We want you to have this. Probably 90% of them are legitimate. We want you to have this. Do a video about this. We'll pay you this to do that. I'm like, no. I didn't join YouTube to sell your shit. I don't even sell my own shit. I don't even sell my own crap on here. That's not why I joined YouTube, to take money out of people. Now I will for a good cause, the annual fundraiser, yeah. I will ask people to step up. But otherwise, I don't want your shitty products. I don't care about your electric bikes. I don't ever click on anything, and people are like, you never saw my picture of my family. I'm like, I took time to send it to you because you tell me, and I'm sorry, I'm not clicking on it. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Let's go ahead and check these crab cakes. Yeah, there's nothing there, is it? Get out of here. You little mother. I can actually hear the crab cake sizzling now. So we got about 5 more minutes or so. Oh. But this is how greedy some people are on YouTube. They're like, oh man, somebody's going to send me an e-bike, great. Yeah, well, who wouldn't want this body? It's in commercials. They destroy their channel, Judy. They destroy. Look at the man. I hate that broad. I hate you, hug and kiss. I really hate your ass. Why don't you shred your sack, number one fan? Number one fan, who's going to win tomorrow, Texas or Ohio State? Don't hedge on me. At least I have the balls to come out and call it for Texas. Oh, man. Those creepy patties are up your sack, Yulia. Oh, man. This whole Rancho Kitchen Stadium's falling apart right now. I'm going to have to get some Home Depot tarp to put on. No, some Harbor Freight. Man, how can you have so much faith in Ohio when they have a red shirt quarterback? I mean, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. When is Blackbird coming back? 2027. He left me with all the cat misery here. Trying to function among all these cats. Went right up the tree. Oh, man. Hogging Kiss is funny. Are you kidding me? Just like she was weaned on a sour pickle. Are you kidding me? Wow. It was a hard day at work today on the Rancho, I'll tell you. Videos coming up tomorrow. I don't know what the hell it is. There's so much weird shit that flies around, and I don't know what it is. Birds. We got rats. There's probably some kind of fucking lion around here. I don't know what it is. It's bad around here. This is supposed to be, this is in the heart of the city. A city of 200,000 people. There's still weird birds of prey and other shit still circling over here. Yeah, left me with 10 mouths to feed. Well, I'm going to feed number one. You better believe it, number one fan. See, they all took off now. All their bellies are full. Trisha Lisses. Well, I do like Truthfully Trisha. I mean, I have to say that looked very soft landing. Okay, hate me. Hate me. They went to unload and drop a deuce. Buttercup Baby's like, wow, I guess technicians do pick them up by the head now. Yeah, when they want them perfectly like under control, yeah, they pick them up by the head like that. It's 2025. That's it. I can't help it if she likes me. All right, let's go get our dinner, man. F you. You want to be ashamed of yourself. Oh, this looks good. Oh, it smells good too. It's like being back in old times, baby. Let me tell you how tender this is. Let me tell you how tender that is. That's a real crab cake right there. You worry too much, WW. Let me tell you, Seal, no tough, hard eating Everything's so very soft in here. Oh man, that is good. See what we do in Maryland, we have it on crackers. But I don't have any crackers tonight because that shitty grocery outlet didn't have any. What a delicious dinner tonight. Good night, hug and kiss. That bread just becomes so soft. I don't like crab cakes that are all like hard, like hockey pucks. And that's Maryland. You either put Worcestershire or ketchup on it. Look at how soft that thing is. Not the best crab meat from Vietnam, but it wasn't bad. Yeah, you can put Worcestershire sauce on it too. That's what everybody says, WWF Rosie. No, they're not ones I gathered. Although I have this week, the crabbing video will be coming up for what we had last week. Oh, I know you'd be back. How did I know that? How did I know that? Go to bed, WW. Cocktail sauce is good. They're just really good with fries. That little weirdo cat tried to steal. Yeah, you're a slick operator, aren't you? You're a slick little operator, aren't you? I don't like the canned stuff. Good night, June. Not crazy about the canned stuff, but a crab cake is kind of a crab cake. They're both enjoying. I'm giving. I don't know what the hell's going on out here. I'm just glad nobody's hit the fence. I'll tell you, see you, what a night, huh? I'm watching you, you little bastard. I know, you think you're a tough guy. Move out. I know it's been a crazy stream tonight. I didn't think I'd have 15 cats cooking tonight. You better eat that. Those dopey, funky cats will be eating it. what does it say? Not long ago, you could get a huge crab sandwich. Oh, not anymore. They would want $25 for a crab sandwich now. I'm watching you. You little shit. Crab cakes are about a 6.5 to 7. If they were real Maryland flake, which you can't get out here. These people on the West Coast are savages. Savages. They'll eat anything. Don't you take that. I don't even know who the hell these cats are. Blackbird's like, oh, we got so many different cats here. Yeah, I wonder why. I got you. All right, let's get this one other crab cake here. This all turned out really well. Oh yeah, by all means, get up on the table. That turned out really good. You should always broil your crab cakes. Ah. No, they're fine. These cats are like pigs. They're in that cage before I even put the food in. They run in there now. It's not bad. I mean, I'm not happy about the Vietnamese crab. It's kind of weird little shit. But until the Dungeness crab season opens, it's just going to have to do. That weirdo little cat, he's like, oh, that was good. I don't know who the hell you are, bro. But I got my eye on you. And you hate that, I got my eye on you. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best, but it's pretty damn good. Yeah, this one's making a wide circle here. Really wide circle. No. Karl Marx and her kids. Little bastards. I hate that one. Weirdo little cats. No, they're the same ones. Oh, I can't wait to get them into the trap. Oh, they're going to be good in the trap. They're going to go absolutely out of their minds. Yeah, look away like I'm not supposed to see you, right? You think you're clever? You ain't clever. Yeah, help yourself. By all means, help yourself. Weirdo. There. Yeah. You're not a Baltimorean. You're some kind of Midwestern goofball. That's what you are. That's it. Well, you snooze, you lose. That's it. Delicious. What are you doing? At least you're not like Chairman Mao, who just lays in the water bowl. What kind of cat lays in the water bowl with water in it? Filled all the way up, just gets in it and lays down. A weird cat. I mean, what the hell do you think of that, Seal? Oh, I'll just go lay in the water bowl. Oh, shit. How in the hell does that happen? Oh, let me go lay in the water bowl. Like, dude, I've never seen a cat lay in a water bowl. Alright, guys. That was a delicious... It was 8 out of 10. Some kind of weirdo Vietnamese meat. I don't know what it... I don't even want to think about the waters that they brought those crabs out of with heavy metals and freaking bombs left over from the Vietnam. I don't even want to think about it. All right. But anyway, I don't know if Ronnie's here. Yeah, let's get those thumbs up going. I've had a few to drink tonight, Sharp, but I wouldn't say I'm intoxicated. I'd say on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm about a 6. I'm probably a little more aggravated than I am looped. If you think that little bit tonight's going to send me to planet Uranus, I don't think so. Anyway, good night, guys. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. It is very appreciated. How about Rosie stress, Buttercup, baby? How about Rosie stress? Thank you, Dorlin. How about Rosie stress? Night, everybody. Smash a cat tonight.